45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I was going to say because these infidelities, that he can't play. What's it?
Gene, that's exactly my point. Even if, like I told Lummy,
I mean, you should play better. You can't double it.
Even if you were and you got caught cheating on your wife and you're making $8 million a year.
I'm coming to the game with a black eye.
You go.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Monday, May 11th, 2026. Me, Dr. Dan, Lummy, Macho Man, Gary Cantrell. And hope everybody had a happy Mother's Day. Lummy, can you get a quick little screenshot of my T-shirt?
Yes,
Have
sir.
baby Gary captivated.
Yes,
Look
sir.
at that, buddy. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about.
I like it.
Woo. My skag. Hope everybody had a great Mother's Day. We ended up going to the Cracker Barrel. That's where Mom wanted to go.
Really?
Up there by your house.
Yeah.
And I could have not had a better experience. Like, nothing fancy, just really good Cracker Barrel food. Crap, I'm not endorsed or sponsored by Cracker Barrel. Although two people came up to me and said, hi, I like that. That's cool.
That's always good.
It's just, God, I was breaking down the numbers last week, our digital numbers. We don't even know what type of audience we have on AM 820. We don't even know.
Nope.
Like, we don't even know. It could be a lot. It could be none. It could be a little. It could be medium. I think it's a lot. If you take the FM transmitter over there in Pinellas, then you throw the AM 820, and then if you take all of our digital numbers, Facebook, YouTube, X, and Twitch, and within Facebook and YouTube, they got great analytics where you can break down geographically where your audience is from. And I think if you would take all of our numbers, we would be the number one rated show, even with Nielsen and all the that's
Add it all up together.
I think. And here's the deal with those other people that do the ratings, it's an estimate. It's not. But when you get your digital numbers, those are real clicks. That's not an estimate. Those are, people that
Hard data.
That's hard data. That means they're people that clicked on your link and listened for whatever. They even have links of time and how long they listen and what have you. So let me in order for me to still get recognized in Tampa, and then the person of the two, they both watched us. One watched us on one watched the show on Facebook. And one watched it on YouTube. Unless he's in Tampa, he was actually from the Villages area.
Oh, nice.
And he was taking his mom to the Cracker Barrel, and he listens to AM 820 at times because he says he still likes the feel of radio.
Well, it's crazy because on Saturday when I was at
Busch Gardens.
The dark continent.
Yes, exactly.
Do they still call it that or no?
Yeah, they do because
Okay.
I mean,
It's
there's
a theme.
Africa.
It's a
Yeah.
theme. It's the African
Sure.
theme.
Absolutely.
Because not all Busch Gardens are Africa.
That's
Exactly.
That's exactly what I was getting at.
Yes.
It's themed after Africa.
But yes, we're kind of walked in because we met some friends up there and we're watching the concert thing, and a lawyer came up to me and said, "Hey, you're Lummy, right?" Yeah, I was like, yeah. And then on Sunday at Walmart, me and Walker go
Well,
there.
we're number one with Walmart shoppers. I promise you that.
Well, but I'm up in the Wesley Chapel Walmart, and I'm stopped, and I'm getting something at the vending machine because Walker just wanted like a water, and this guy comes up and goes, "Hey, nice shirt." And he goes, "I listen, by the way," and I go, "Oh, well, thank you." He goes, "Bubba Army, man, really happy." Really love you guys. One was on Twitch and the other one was on our app.
Yeah.
I got one in Miami when I was at the race.
You did?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Bubba Army
man,
guy.
so
And I get like guys like on trucks driving by in the street like, Ducko, Bubba Army. I get that all the time.
Do you have a Bubba Army sticker on the
No.
on the Cybertruck?
No.
No.
I don't think he has Bubba Army sticker on anything.
No, son of a bitch. He's not proud of us like everybody else.
And
anyway.
I was wearing a Bucko Brew shirt, so it's not like I was wearing a Bubba Army shirt.
So I wasn't wearing a Bubba Army shirt
Yeah.
either. So anyway, listen.
I
So
was.
I was. So I man, Cracker Barrel. So they have a thing where you can call ahead and get like on a list, and then they text you when you're like 10 minutes. Like they have it down, and the place was absolutely bananas. I mean, it was packed.
Oh, I'm sure it was crowded.
Oh, and we went at 12:30. So I mean, it was
Prime time.
It was absolutely to the gills, including everybody in the rocking chair and everything. And I pulled up and I go, "Oh my God, this is going to be a shit show." Nope, we got seated within 10 minutes. So then I'm thinking, I mean, every table's full, the entire gift shop's full, and I'm like, man, this is going to take forever. We had this waitress. I think her name was Maria. Hispanic girl. Probably one of the best waitresses I've ever had. Had the food out. There was, I think, six or seven of us, and had the food out like 15, 20 minutes. I could not have had a better experience than the one that I had at Cracker Barrel in Wesley Chapel.
Nice.
Do you guys ever go to that one up there?
I've never been to that one, no.
No. Okay. Cool.
It's good to know, though.
Dan, what did you do for Arlene?
We had a dinner at Noble Crust in St. Pete. She likes that place.
Okay.
Oh, this is good.
And,
And that was Janie. Like, I was thinking we may go a little fancier, but Janie Cakes wanted to go to Cracker Barrel, so that's where we went.
Well, Steven called this one, and I guess I RSVP'd too late because I got there. There wasn't a seat for me, so I had 2 meatballs and split. But I got to give Mom a card, and,
So hold on. You get there, and there's no chair for you. They can't even like muster up one like a little side chair.
Nope. They were packed to the hilt. There was no chair untaken.
I mean, like Steve or Jay, they weren't able to be like, listen, we'll get. I mean, you probably you came alone, right?
I had my dogs with me because I knew this was going to happen. I knew there was no chair because Steven tried to add me on and like, nope. So I got
They're
there
that
and I gave him a
strict?
kiss. They were last night.
My God.
Wow.
So you just walked in and grabbed 2 meatballs, probably off of somebody's plate.
Yeah, my mom's.
Yeah, and then gave her a card, gave her a hug and kiss, and then blasted.
Yep.
You,
It was easy. It was like a 15-minute Mother's Day.
That's on brand. You should probably do something nice for her this week, though.
I did something nice for her.
Last week?
No, I gave her a card and a kiss and, flowers.
How many hundos were in that card?
We don't give cash.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Not in the family.
Yeah, within the family.
I mean, it's just
it's
you know
all
what?
understood.
It's just rich people giving rich people more money.
Exactly.
Right.
It's just
It doesn't matter.
I give you 400, then you give me 300 back for my birthday, and then I give you 300 back for your birthday. And
Yeah,
then you give me,
I'm a lake. Splash some water on me.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
her bank card is hooked up to Dr. Dan's account anyway.
Right,
so it
right.
doesn't matter.
the family trust,
Exactly.
ATM cards. I think probably all 3 got cards. You know what I'm saying?
That's so funny.
I mean, what did you? Oh, you did. You spent. Didn't you spend Saturday going to do the deal?
Yeah, Saturday went. Walker had his closing ceremonies, and then my mom.
Hold on, closing ceremonies.
Yeah,
closing ceremonies of what, a T-ball?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
Like
my
the Olympics?
God.
Undefeated.
I
They went
remember.
undefeated.
Yeah, but hold on. I mean, how do you go undefeated? I mean, first of all, I don't even know if they keep score in
They
T-ball.
don't. They don't.
They don't.
No.
So, Walker's team could have very well, scored more runs than every team they played,
Yes.
but they don't keep score.
No, they
so
don't.
how are you undefeated?
Well, that's what they say. Listen, every team was undefeated.
Every team. Man, because I remember, man, first of all, when I played T-ball, you didn't even have any ceremonies.
No.
You just, had to play, I think, 2 years of T-ball, then you could go to the minor leagues.
Yes.
And the minor leagues were like 5 and maybe 5 to 7. I think something like that. And then then it was major leagues, and that was like 8 to 11, something like that. But once you got part of a team, like I was in the Cubs. So once you were in the Cubs, you were with the Cubs in the minors and the majors, and then they redrafted you for Pony League, and that's when you were 13.
Oh, nice.
But if you were good enough and you were in the minors, they could call you up to the majors. If I think the minors were like 5 to 7, and if you're like a 6-year-old or a 7-year-old and you're getting after it, it was just like the big leagues in today's world where they would if the major league had, and they couldn't kick you off the team. So back in the day, I think it was like $10 to be on the team. $10, and then your mom and dad had to buy your uniform, which was like another 15, maybe 20, and that's it. And so, but here was the deal, Lummy. If you sucked and you were in the majors, you just happened to be in the majors because you were that age. But first of all, they put you in right field. You had to play at least 3 innings. Every kid had to play at least 3 innings. Well, once you think that the coaches would get that guy that sucked and struck out, was afraid of the ball and all that kind of stuff. But he had this minor leaguer, like this 6 and 7-year-old that was Johnny Hotshot. He'd bring that kid up and put him out there. So there was some.
Makes sense.
It's pretty cool that way. But I think in today's world, since we kept score at T-ball and there were no closing end of the year ceremonies.
Closing ceremony is unbelievable.
Yeah, closing ceremony. So let me. What did the closing? What did? And I'm not.
It was very uneventful.
I'm not trying to think bad about Walker.
Oh no,
I'm just saying about the whole system that we live in nowadays.
Yeah, well, it was very uneventful, and he got they said, "Hey, thank you," and gave him a ring,
like a
championship ring,
like a Bubba Army ring. Yeah, exactly. Like
like a barb ring.
Yeah,
something that.
Yeah, I was blown away by they spent that much money. I mean, I used to get a little stupid trophy.
Yeah, we get literally a trophy that cost the league maybe $1.50.
Exactly.
To make, the baseball, maybe it'd have a little baseball in the middle of it, or something like that. But it was just, something real stupid that you didn't even really want to keep.
And now they get a ring. And so,
and is it first of all, how do they even get sizing?
Oh, there's no sizing. It's just one size fits all for a little kid.
Okay.
Yeah,
can Walker even wear it? Or is it too big? Is it too small?
It's a little too big for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
so by the time he can wear it, he's 2 levels past T-ball. By the time he can wear it,
yeah.
And who wants to wear a T-ball ring when you're already 2 levels past T-ball?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Right?
It doesn't make any sense.
That would
it's
be like a guy
money.
that made it to the Rays, right? And he won the championship in Single A, and I'm thinking that they have. I don't know. Do they have in single, double, and triple A? Do they have a World Series? Do they crown a champion?
Yeah, for each league, but
Okay.
it's not like Triple A and North Carolina plays Triple A and Tennessee.
But what I'm saying is if you made it to the Rays, but you won a championship in single A ball, that would be like you going now. You're part of the Rays, you're part of big leagues, but you wearing your single A championship ring.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, exactly. So by the time Walker can actually fit into his T-ball ring, he's going to be a couple levels ahead, and he would get clowned if he'd wear his T-ball championship ring.
Exactly.
Right?
It'd be like Steve winning the minor league hockey.
That'd be like Steve on
the Stanley Cup.
That would be like Steve being on the Orlando Solar Bears, and them winning it all, and then he got called up to the Penguins again, and he was trying to show Crosby his Solar Bear ring.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be a big joke.
When he has a Stanley Cup ring for when he played with for that year that the Penguins won the championship, their Stanley Cup, and Steve was on the roster, he has a ring. It's beautiful. And so yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of Walker's ring?
I'm trying to find it real quick because I'm pretty sure Ashley posted it. It was hard because he kind of didn't put it over.
Well, he didn't put anything over.
Well,
I mean, a kid didn't put. I mean,
yeah,
literally,
yeah.
he puts nothing over. Like nothing. Like he puts nothing over, and he hates my guts.
He puts Dr. Dan over.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, I mean, I'm just saying. Unfortunately, he doesn't put me over. Trust me, I don't get put over. But Dr. Dan, like this dolphin it was supposed to be rescuing him in the pool yesterday, and he was calling it Dan the dolphin because Dan's a hero, and so the dolphin was the hero. And I said, "Where'd you get Dan from?" And he goes, "Dr. Dan."
Oh, that's
and
so
yeah,
sweet.
and it's, yeah,
I
know.
make a fuss over it, but I don't touch him.
Oh, I don't. I stay completely away from him. I ignore him. I actually give him mean looks.
I just touch his curly hair sometimes. I like to touch his hair.
I don't.
You know,
like,
you have the ear thing? I touch his hair.
I stay so completely away from him, and I think that maybe I'm hoping that he grows out of this Bubba hatred because I know Lummy is going to be with me till the day I no longer broadcast, and so I'm gonna probably watch Walker grow up to, Lummy at least got 10 years left in me.
Oh, of
so
course.
What's Walker now? 4?
Yes.
4. So I'm going to at least see him through his middle school years, till we wrap this up. And so, if I don't die sooner. So Lummy, I'm trying to long play this deal. Hopefully he'll maybe by 6 or 7 grow out of the Bubba hatred deal because he can maybe further understand either me or the show better.
I hope so. I really hope so.
It may even get to the point where you'll sponsor him and be his sponsor for his confirmation.
Well, that or
Are you doing Catholic?
Maybe Lummy, we could be maybe the Bubba Army.
No.
Like if they do as he continues his progress in baseball. I know if they look for local sponsors. Bubba Army. I'd love to have a Bubba Army.
Baseball team.
Well,
that would be great.
Sponsor. Sponsor. I'm sure it's probably like $2,500 or something like that for the year. I don't know.
What is it? Do you know, Bubba?
Jason Norris, $10.
Lummy would probably have a better understanding as to.
We could do probably it's about $1,000.
Yeah.
You see, pretty much the uniforms, and then realistically, that's it.
Some equipment.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
not
so-
even really. That maybe a tee. Like there's. Really
I know, but do you
nothing.
get your logo on the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could. You could post it right there. It'd be like the Bad News Bears
Hey,
with the
yeah,
bail bonds.
remember they were
The Bubba Army Bears?
But no,
Yes.
but if you remember, man, listen to this. The Bad News Bears were sponsored by Chico's
Yeah.
bail bonds. Everybody else.
Al Estes bail bond sponsored a bunch of baseball teams when I was a
yeah,
kid.
yeah.
Absolutely.
They did. They were very prolific with the
Remember
sponsoring.
Walter Matthau would show up drunk and smoking cigarettes
With the beers.
And I remember the kids. In today's world, man, you could never make another Bad News Bears movie because you remember the kids were smoking and drinking. Remember,
They
Lummy?
do now.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
exactly.
They're smoking. If they're not with a cigarette, they got a vape, or they're smoking pot.
No, I don't think they're making movies about that.
No, they're not. No,
I don't think they're making full-blown, theatrical, movies that are in the theaters of kids 12 and 13-year-olds smoking and drinking beer. I mean, I don't even know that the Motion Picture Association, Dan, what was Bad News Bears rated? PG?
PG. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't think you could get a PG rating, showing young people, doing that. Like, how. Dan, they pulled, big tobacco out of NASCAR. They pulled big tobacco out of Formula One. I mean, sports that
But they still have people smoking cigarettes in movies.
No. I'm talking about though, just the mindset. Yeah, they have adults smoking cigarettes in movies, and but you don't have kids, and we've gotten so soft that we don't even allow, tobacco. Listen, I've never been a cigarette smoker, and I could care less where cigarette companies, advertise. I think that limiting where they can advertise is horrible.
Yeah.
I think it's
The First Amendment violation.
it should. First of all, if you look at NASCAR and Formula One, Big Tobacco used to be. Dan, Big Tobacco was huge in sponsorships for both of those venues.
At 100%. So was alcohol at one point.
Yes, and and so they're like, well, kids could. Well, listen. If you were to look at the ratings and the average demographic of Formula One and NASCAR, it's not kids. It's men, 25 to 65. That's what racing for the most part is geared towards. So that big government stepping in, and that was
And the Snapchat car is going down the back street.
The TikTok car, the Facebook car, the YouTube car. I mean, YouTube, I think, sponsors a bunch of stuff, right?
Yeah, they do. No, I sent you a picture. It's hard to see it because it wasn't zoomed in, and it was more just once that ceremony was done, we were ready to. Ashley and I were ready to just go to brunch with my parents.
All right, no, that's a pretty good pick. Hold on, let me see here. Hold on, that's a pretty good pick.
Well, that's cute.
Yeah, they probably got those made for about $18.
Exactly. Yeah.
On Temu.
Exactly. They got it nice and cheap, and that was the only thing they did.
Sure.
Yeah.
But you know what? I will tell you. I mean, for like that's probably a pretty big. I mean, it fits his pointer finger, so it would probably fit his ring finger. And for a kid, that's pretty. That's better than some little trinket ass trophy.
No, I don't know. I grew up with a trophy. I don't know.
That's pretty
Trophies
good.
break. That's not going to break.
Well, that's pretty cool, actually. Like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
now
so
I will tell you that
punch it,
85% of the kids are going to lose them.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just saying, when Dan, you have a trophy, you put it on your shelf, you're not taking it outside and playing with it. You probably won't lose that trophy. But this, you're definitely taking it outside. You're definitely show your friends. You're definitely wearing it to school, which means you're going to lose it.
Exactly.
I mean, anything a kid can take to school, he can lose.
Yep.
That's true.
And there it is. It's going to be gone soon.
Well, I'm just saying that actually is pretty cute.
Flash mob.
Listen, was this over? Lummy, did this happen?
Yeah.
This
Yes. Yeah. It was Friday. It was Friday, Saturday.
So, Titus O'Neil, former WWE superstar, and man, he
Friends
is
of Dr. Dan.
very good friends of the Diaco family. Very good friends with Jeff Garagante. Good friends with Rob Elder. Good friends. He's just. Titus O'Neil's friends with everybody.
Yes.
I mean, like, he is probably.
You went to lunch with him, right?
I have.
Yeah.
He's both times I've met or seen or interacted with Titus. Once in the Diaco box. He's a mainstay in the Diaco box at the games. Like, he always
He comes
swings
in a
by.
lot, yes,
And
always says hi.
hold on, and he's not just a flyby. There's some guys that come in to the Diaco box just to pay their respects and kiss the ring, and they don't stay that long. And then there's other dudes that set up shop and really like to be in the Diaco box because they don't get messed with. They can enjoy the game. They can have a little food, a little liquor. And Titus is one of the guys that is, he's not a, he stays at least half the game. Mm-hmm. And he's just so philanthropic, and he's so nice. And I got to tell you, out of all the famous people that live in Tampa philanthropically and giving back to the community, and he's one of the nicest, most genuine philanthropic celebrities that I know. And this is just such a great thing that he did. This is so touching. And one of our sponsors, Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel, Scott Fink, the owner, general manager Rollo. We really don't know Scott. I think I've met Scott before, but our major connection is Rollo. I've been with Rollo for years through his various Volkswagen places.
Great guy.
He was with Lindell Volkswagen for a while. I don't know. I think Lindell got bought out maybe, but Rollo now has been to the Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel for quite some time. And so Titus O'Neil wanted to give a struggling mother, a brand new Volkswagen for Mother's Day, in conjunction with his family foundation. And is it the Bullard Family Foundation?
Yes.
Is that Billy Bullard and his dad? Fred Bullard?
No,
Will you look up the
I
Bullard
will.
Foundation? Because I think, Dan, it's Billy Bullard, and I think it was originally started by his father, Fred Bullard. And, look and see if that's it, Lummy.
I'm looking
in
into it.
conjunction with the Bullard Family Foundation, Titus O'Neil, who obviously is either on their board or the spokesperson for the Bullard.
No, it's his last name. It's his real last name.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But I do know that Fred Bullard does have a foundation as well. So Titus O'Neil's real last name is Bullard.
Yes.
That's great. So this is his foundation.
Yes.
So he got a hold of Scott Fink, the owner of Wesley Chapel Volkswagen. Scott, of course, in conjunction with Rollo. When I play this video, you'll see Rollo and Scott in the back. So Titus called up Scott, owner of Wesley Chapel Volkswagen, and it said, "Hey, listen, can I get?" And I got to think that this is probably a $45,000 to $60,000 Volkswagen.
I would say so,
if
yeah.
not more. I could be low.
No, yeah, I think you are. I think you are a little low.
So, I don't know how Titus qualified, or he just knew of this woman who's a single mom and was struggling and just picked her. I don't know the qualification process. I just know it's such a great thing. It really is. So I think Rolo sent us a little video of it.
Yes.
Now, this is from, I think, Titus O'Neill's Instagram, is
Yes,
it not?
it is,
Okay.
yes.
So Titus O'Neill's Instagram is Titus O'Neill WWE, and this is such a great story, not only because I have so much respect for Titus and just how philanthropic he is and how close he is to Dan and his family.
He's still jacked too.
Oh, he is
So big.
It literally
He's
looks
so
like he
freaking
could.
big.
It literally looks like he could. The Bucks need to call him up and say, "Hey, man, we need an outside linebacker, brother."
He looks bigger and better than most of the players.
He looks like an edge guy all day,
Yeah.
does he not?
He does.
Lummy, he looks like he could line up on that edge
Like a
And
Simeon
just,
Rice.
and be like an ex-Max Crosby or something like
Exactly.
that. I mean,
Yep.
this guy looks like a Micah Parsons or
Yep,
something.
Exactly.
God, you're right. He's still jacked.
He is
Is he over 40?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's over 40. Yeah.
He's got a kid that's 20 years
Hold
old.
on.
Yeah.
His back muscles have muscles.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Look at his
this.
traps. Yeah.
I mean, and every time you meet him,
He's 49.
is he?
Jesus.
He's 49. He looks really good.
He looks 39.
awesome.
Yeah.
And he's just an unbelievable human being. And thank you to Wesley Chapel Volkswagen. Again, when you're looking for a new or used vehicle, it doesn't even have to be a Volkswagen. Give my boys at Wesley Chapel Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can go to VWWC.com.
Yes, it is.
And peruse around on what they got. If they don't have what you're looking for, literally pick up the phone, call Wesley Chapel Volkswagen, ask for a guy named Rolo, tell him you're Bubba Army, and say, "Hey, Rolo, I'm not looking for a Volkswagen. I'm looking for a 2019 BMW, whatever the hell." He will put his feelers out and find it for you.
He sure will.
Also, you're not going to get a better price on a new or used Volkswagen than Wesley Chapel Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. Just call Rolo. They stepped up and gave Titus this car to give to this woman. Here's the story.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? Oh my god!
Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm Thaddeus Bullard, a.k.a. WWE legend Titus O'Neil here on the
Thaddeus Bullard is his real name. Okay. I just know him. I never knew his real name.
campus of the Thaddeus M. Bullard Academy at Slide Middle Magnet School. And today, we're going to surprise a single mother with a brand new car. She's Chanel Barrett, right here from the Tampa Bay area. She's a single mother of 3 who has been working extremely hard, not only to help her kids get through private school, etc., but also just being a great pillar of the community, helping other people in the community. And even with her struggles, her health issues.
Says, yesterday I had an honor of surprising Chanel Barrett, a single mom of 3 who is in dire need of reliable transportation and a new car. Thank you to the great team of Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel, along with my brother Scott Fink and his son, RJ Fink, for helping us pull off this seamless and transformative way. This is unbelievable.
From time to time, she's battling lupus. She still finds a way to put a smile on her face.
Dan, what's lupus?
It's an autoimmune disease where your body attacks itself. It happens sometimes in women in their 40s.
Okay.
So we got a referral. Just wanted to do something special for her. So I made a phone call to my good friend Scott Fink of Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. This is not the first time
There's Scott.
Yeah.
There's my boy Rolo in the sport coat.
we've done this through my Bullet Family Foundation. But we wanted to make a special moment. Scott's always about doing great things in the community. So it just made sense that we go with Scott and get this beautiful Volkswagen. She's been driving the same car for 16 years. Needless to say, it's
Sounds like me, the Crown Vic.
Do you identify as a single mother of 3?
I'm a single dad that's struggling.
on its last leg. But with love and support and so many great people coming together, this single mother, Chanel Barrett,
Look at him. He's so jacked.
He is.
Oh my God, he's such a good dude. Titus O'Neil, thank you for all you do, my friend. And thank you to helping this single mom out.
will now be driving a brand new car where she can transport her boys, but also do all her ripping and running and get.
Look at those traps. Look at that guy.
Look at his arms.
Guy's almost 50.
His arms are
Dan,
just
Dan,
absolutely
I need to
ripped.
find out what the hell he's taking.
His fingers have muscles.
Yeah, he does. And he's a good-looking dude, man.
I really want to say it's the shirt. I want to be like, man, that shirt is fitted.
I just want to try to find something wrong with the dude, but I can't.
You can't. Teeth are good. Everything's good.
I mean, teeth are on point. Hey,
He's smart.
He's
funny.
He's very well versed. Very well versed. Very educated. Very
University
smart.
of Florida, I believe, right?
All the great things that she needs to get done for her family, but more importantly, she can finally go on a vacation at some point and drive
He
that
looks
thing
like he's
wherever.
about 35 and just got out of the NFL or in the NFL.
It looks like he's like got,
Warming up.
Yeah.
Pre-game.
I mean, look at those delts and those traps.
Jeez.
My God.
She wants. This is a moment, ladies and gentlemen, that I love about life. God blessed me, and I get a chance to bless others. Chanel Barrett, thank you for being a real one. Thank you for being a strong single mother as a person that was raised by.
It's our boy Roto.
Yeah.
Is The Rock doing stuff like this, or is it just?
No, the Rock's
busy.
too big. Like the
Yeah.
Rock, now the Rock might, as he's wrapping his career up, Dan, be very You know what? Here's the deal. I bet you the Rock does. It's just that we don't hear about it because the Rock, I bet he does. I bet he does. But I don't know. I don't even want to speculate.
Listen, he's charging $1.5 million per post on his Instagram,
Yeah.
So I don't think
By a
he's
single
giving
mother.
out cars.
I applaud you. I love you. Congratulations.
And thank you to Scott. Thank you to Scott. By the way, Dan's douche comment is directed at The Rock. Let's make sure-
not at Titus.
I wanted to make sure though. Because it kind of was a fleeting as we were saying goodbye to Titus, and Titus knows you.
Right,
and
I'm not saying anything negative about
He will
Titus.
track you down. He knows where you live. He will track you down and beat your ass.
Yeah, pick me up like I'm a little
You're going to have
Lilliputian.
to hope that you're in the carriage house and you can pick him off with that wind mag when he starts coming up the driveway. Other than that, I know you think you're tough and all that, but he will rip the door off the carriage house and come pluck you out of there like a little bitch and beat you up and throw you in your pool.
I wouldn't say that.
And you know what? And take both of your dogs and throw them with him.
Right. But The Rock
And
can't.
then hold on, and then call Steve and Jay and get them mad at you.
But after The Rock lost all that weight, and I'm sure he's weak as a little bitch.
Well, let's not get on Dwayne. Dwayne's always been good to the show. He's never he's not been a hater. Speaking of haters, Lummy, did you see that Warren Sapp got arrested?
I don't understand where he thinks his new career is going.
I don't understand where he thinks, and I listen. I can't speculate that this is the reason why Dion let him go, or he quit, or resigned from being on Dion's staff. Now, I do know that he was making like $150, which, listen, $150, $150,000 living in, Boulder, Colorado probably doesn't make you to be able to live in a house the size of Dan's. But, being a graduate assistant or being an assistant to a Power 4 organization, and if you got your act together and you're on the skill set level and name value of Warren Sapp, if you weren't an asshole, you would, like Marshall Falk, Lummy, he was on Dion's staff, and he was able to turn that in to a head coaching job at an HBCU school.
Because he's not a dick.
So listen, do a couple of years under Dion, and you don't think Alabama A&M or Grambling or one of these HBCU schools, if Sapp was a gentleman and represented the NFL Hall of Fame like most Gold Jacket members do. Derek Brooks, if you just look at your fellow Buck teammates, John Lynch, Rondé Barber, who's in his class, who's all in the Hall of Fame from that Super Bowl winning class?
You got John Lynch,
Rondé
Barber, Derek Brooks, Warren Sapp. That's it.
Yeah. But of the other, with the exception of Sapp, every person that you uttered is a gentleman. Derek Brooks might be
salt of the earth.
Well, hold on. I'm going to say I was trying to think of somebody that might even be more revered than Titus. And let me tell you something. Derek Brooks is right up there with Titus O'Neil.
Oh, yeah.
In this town. Rondé Barber's well-loved. John Lynch, of course, now the general manager of the Niners, has done well-loved. Sapp is the dick and the odd man out. But had he been, more approachable and cooler and nicer, he would have been able to turn, being an assistant under Dion into, and let me, those HBCU guys, they're making $400 or $500 a year.
Yeah, they're getting paid more nowadays.
Now that's not, who's the guy from Indiana?
Oh, the coach. Crap. What's his name?
How did you, Cinetti?
Yeah, Cinetti.
That's not Alabama, Notre Dame, Indiana. That's not that money, but you start out at $400,000, at Alabama A&M, and you take and turn that program around. You're going to be able, if you're Warren Sapp, Lummy, you're going to be able to recruit better than anybody because you're Warren Sapp.
Yep.
And you take that program, you turn it around, and then that gets you, a 1AA job at making like $1 million. And then, you just keep on keeping on.
Cincinnati went from IUP back to Indiana. I mean, Indiana University of Pennsylvania.
Yeah. In Indiana, which is I think
doesn't make any sense.
I think it's 1AA.
I think, yes, it is.
I think it's 1AA.
No, it's Division 2.
Division 2.
Even better.
So Warren said, when I come.
But Bubba, like, if you, how long would an employee last if you followed him around fixing everything he did right as he was doing it consciously to sabotage himself?
Well,
like kicking over the orange things.
Well, Sapp has turned into one of these auditors where you go and you engage. You go into City Hall and you engage them, and they call the police and tell you that you can't be here. And realistically, I guess, to the letter of the law of the First Amendment, you probably can be there, but no municipalities like you inside the police station filming or outside their parking lot filming the squad cars or people moving in. Now, when push comes to shove, and if this goes to a judge, usually they rule in favor of what they call these auditors, because it is a taxpayer parking lot. The police cars are paid by for the tax. It doesn't say, there's no posted private property signs. They just get a little, with today's terrorism.
They're annoying.
With today's terrorism, you never know what people's agenda really are. So they go out there and shake you down and tell you that you can't do it, when really you can. But isn't that so beneath a guy that's been as heavily decorated as that guy? When you've made it to the Football Hall of Fame, and you can wear that gold jacket and you have your bust in Canton, Ohio, that is a really, really, really big deal.
Yep. And
for you to be rolling around listen, now how they treated him in Okeechobee is one thing. That was and had Lummy, he just let that situation play itself out, because I think it's running through the court system right now, and they're probably going to end up settling because they did violate him, and he was basically, Sapp's only, crime was being black in Okeechobee. Really, that's really all. He didn't do anything wrong. And we've watched the video. We don't have to watch it again. This cop completely hemmed him up, and he's going to win that case. But I don't think that these other ones that he's been doing, he now goes to all these other little municipalities around where he lives. I think he lives in like Fort Lauderdale, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, this one was in Hollywood.
So he peruses around the east coast of Florida, rolling into these, to these city clerk buildings and these police offices and tapes himself being disruptive. And I think he got arrested.
Yes, he did.
He got arrested, late last week, and the judge put a restraining order on him, and he has to call into the probation office once a week, and all, it's just so not necessary.
Yeah, I looked up why he maybe left Colorado, what the explanation was, and it said that he left, he resigned to pursue other opportunities, especially charitable work.
Yeah, you mean rolling around into municipalities and videotaping, walking into the police station, and the cops telling you to turn your phone off, and you tell them that you don't have to. You could be doing so much more with your life than that. You know what? I gave up on him, Dan, when the last time I was in your box with your father when he was still alive, and me and Sap were actually having a good. He had paid his respects. No, you know what? I hate to say this, but the only person that he ever was somewhat scared of and very respectful all the time was Dr. Joe. Other than that, man, from Rob Elder to Pat Maroon to he just was. You never knew.
Irreverent. He was irreverent to anything.
You never knew what sap you were going to get.
Mm-hmm.
So as I was talking to him, he was actually being super cool. He's like, yeah, Bubs. You know, like I was walking lightly around him. And then Rob Elder, who, by the way, owns half the box with the Diacos. They go in halvesies. So Rob has just as much stroke as Dr. Dan, Jay, Steve. And at that point, well, really, the main man was Daddy Joe. But, you know, Rob's a partner, right, Dan? Mm-hmm. And can invite and throw people out with the best of them. And Rob had something to say to me, and so he walks up and goes, excuse me. That's it, because he wanted to tell me something. And Sap flipped out, like completely thought it was disrespectful to walk up and to say, excuse me, which at the end of the day is exactly the protocol that you do if you would like to make a polite interruption because something's so pressing that you need to speak to me about. And you remember, you were there. Mm-hmm. And Pat Maroon almost kicked his ass. Pat Maroon was on point. He was like, listen, I'm not afraid of that guy.
Nope, he's not afraid of anybody.
And he goes out, and so Rob threw Sap out. Sap started getting lippy, and Maroon was right behind Elder, ready to drop Sap if Sap would have done anything stupid. And you know the 14. I don't know if who's the number 14 on the Lightning now, but he was 14 on the Lightning, Pat Maroon, and he was ready to drop Sap. And then he came back in and said, "Man, if he would have put his hands on Elder, I would have dropped him."
Yeah, Sap's like an old fighting dog that's been beat too much. You know, he you don't know him. He's just volatile.
You know what that is? It's a great word. I got to go to words, but he's volatile. He's very volatile.
It's like gas. If you light a spark near it, it could just blow up on you.
It's like Old Yeller. Nobody expected Old Yeller to turn on him and bite.
No,
right?
But he did.
But he did. Sap's Old Yeller. I'm going to get to that story. And then did you see Antonio Brown?
You know he lives around here, don't you?
No. Antonio?
Yeah, he does, yeah.
He lives around here.
He's back over here?
He's local. Yeah, because I know people that know him, and like he tries to F every girl he talks to.
Well,
wow,
he was supposedly in a hotel with by the way,
baby mamas.
Is this one of his baby mamas?
Yes, it is.
And she's the actress Sydney More
I don't know what she's in, but yeah.
And by the way, she's not 18. She's 31. I don't know why somebody's trying to cause some non. She's 31, and she's one of his baby mamas. He's got 7 kids with 4 different women.
He can afford it, right?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so.
He's broke.
He's broke.
Yeah.
And so anyway, he's in a hotel room, and I guess I have it coming up next. That and the Warren Sapp stuff. I guess he asked her to have another baby.
Oh,
which would be kid 8. Yeah, but I can't even really understand what he's saying. Like, I don't know. I can't really understand.
I've read his texts from people. They've shown me texts from him, and it's just gross. He's just gross.
Yeah. If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Bob Cook.
We're runner, 45 months. Thank you.
Johnny Steel Singer.
What's up, Johnny K?
Big Buck. Birdo. Happy. Got it.
Boom. All right. I sent you her Instagram just so you can get a better look at her. She's pretty hot.
I hate
yuckers.
you, Chad.
B43. Greg.
What's up, B43 Bubba?
Pierce. FDE Sam. Texas. Steven McDaniel. Rocky. Biggie. Fuck you. James. Shaq. KJL. Trash guy.
Everything else
Absolutely.
standard.
Trash guy.
Bonuses.
Absolutely. Yeah, Greg. Good morning. Alright. Jesse, chub it up. Ajax. Buck. What's up, Jeff? Boy, Kendall. Yeah, Greg.
Did you see that guy that jumped the fence at the Denver airport?
No, that wasn't the prep.
Oh my god. It might have been, but so listen to this, bud. He jumped the fence at the Denver airport, and I think it was a Frontier flight or something. He got sucked into the motor.
Oh, I did hear about this.
Yeah.
I did hear
He
about
got
this.
sucked into the motor, and that just completely just turns you into a fucking hamburger.
Right.
And
trashes the plane.
And yeah, you completely that motor's gone. And I don't
You
even
take it
know
apart
what
and back together.
I think those motors are literally like 5 or 10 million. Like those motors. Most of them are JC Pratt or Rolls Royce or
Oh, yeah, they're $500,000 all day long.
They're like
they're millions.
Oh yeah, hold on here. Let me see.
The big ones you talking about? The big, like the cross country ones?
Hold on. 7.
Like from Massachusetts.
727 jet motor. You want to hear this?
How much?
45 million.
For one engine?
Yes.
Get the fuck out.
Simple as this. This is, here you go. Listen to this. Hold on, I got it. Quit. Here we go. You motherfucker. Look at this right here. Hold on, bud. I'm gonna show it to you right here. So engines, they're like I said, the Pratt Whitney. Used Pratt Whitneys usually cost, depending on that's just an overhaul, replacement or re-engineering, meaning you're getting a rebuilt one.
Right.
8 to 10 million.
Okay, wow.
8 to 10 million.
Wow, you're right.
Now look at this one. How much do new commercial jet engines? This suggests a cost of 45 million per. Any discounts?
Wow.
So it looks like you're getting like a refurbed one for 10 million and a new one for 45.
Jesus.
Your friends at Get a Box have done it again. Brand new for 2026, introducing the Get a Box V6.
Gabby, I just love your new box. It has so many new inputs and outputs.
I get that a lot, Rob. My V6 box is sleek, powerful, and handles everything I throw at it.
It does look beautiful, but is it easy to use?
Voice control, premium performance, crystal clear surround sound. My box does it all. And Rob, it has all of the programming that Get a Box is famous for. The box now connects to my home theater system, TV, sound bar, or even an external speaker, so now we can hear my box in full surround sound.
So your box can satisfy all my entertainment needs? With voice control, I can just tell it what I want to see? But can I afford a box this impressive?
Rob, with promo code BUBBA, you save $25. It's the most affordable box ever.
That's right. Use discount code BUBBA for $25 off the new V6 box. Getabox.com, promo code BUBBA. More speed, more programming, more box.
The following presentation has been closed captioned.
Great visual. I may try that.
Welcome to the revolution. It's a remarkable achievement. His perception becomes your reality.
Check this out.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
So I got a hold of my buddy Mark, my contact at Redline, and I did not know that it never went away. Like, Teese, she runs Redline in her cars. I think Big Red runs Redline in his stuff. I think Mushroom Mitch runs Redline. Lasker runs Redline.
Fish on J.
Fish on the J runs Redline. I think Captain Creamsicle runs Redline. I know Iggy runs Redline. Go to redlineoil.com. You can actually order anything that you need that makes that Redline makes, from the water wetter to grease to automatic transmission fluid. You can get the standard issue, or you can get the race synthetic. But anyway, I didn't know, so I got a hold of Mark last week, and I'm like, hey, Mark, can we have a Bubba promo code on Redline Oil? He's like, hey, numbnuts, you've had one like for 10 years now. it's Bubba 10. And you get 10% off, so it's Bubba 10. So when you go to redlineoil.com and you go and get your oil or your transmission fluid or your gear oil or your motorcycle cooling system, fuel additives, power steering, your two-stroke if you got a two-stroke deal, chain lube, brake fluids, suspension fluids, whatever. They got it. They got everything. And I've been with them for I don't know how long. But they, upon checkout, use Bubba 10. Bubba 10, that gets you 10% off. So I'm working with my guy from K&N, Dylan, to see if I can reestablish, our K&N deal. I don't think we got a K&N. I did have one, but I've been through, my connection was a guy named Tony for years, and then I think Dylan has taken over for Tony, and I don't know. So I'm trying to get my K&N discount back in globally as well. But redlineoil.com, Bubba 10 for your discount code.
Perfect.
Did you guys? I think you guys all did see today. This is kind of, as you look at the studios and you can see that it's not nearly as flashy and as good looking as it used to be. Really, the only thing that has stayed the same is just the one TV behind me and the Hall of Fame busts, of which, Lummy, we're going to take all of the Hall of Fame busts down. I think Rupert Lips already has a JPEG of each one of them.
Yeah, he's working on it with Macho Man.
Well, yeah, we're going to have in the new studios a virtual, busts deal. Everybody that's been enlisted into the Hall of Fame, enshrined in the Hall of Fame, we will give you at BARP, because I'm assuming most of them will be at BARP.
Yes.
We will, give you your bust for you to take home, because we no longer need to display it, and we kind of don't have the room to display it. So we're going to do a virtual one that rotates, during either in another box, like behind me, we could do in that big. I mean, Dan, you haven't seen the new studios yet, have you?
No, I have not.
You missed my party.
Yeah,
so
his eye was popped out.
That's
whatever.
right. He detached retina. But of which, Dan, how's that doing? You had surgery on it and everything, did you?
3 times.
Is it your right or your left?
My right eye.
And is it?
It's much better now. But I had 3 surgeries on it.
Oof. Man, and here's the deal. I know you're a badass doctor, and there probably aren't a lot of things that you would shy away from. I promise you that you wouldn't try to do eye surgery.
Nope, not my wheelhouse.
I'm sure you know the mechanics of how the eye works. I'm sure you know all the medical conditions.
Just like I know how an engine works, but I ain't rebuilding your Ferrari.
Right, yeah, yeah. You even know how to change your own oil if you needed to.
Right.
But that's where we got Terry.
Right.
Oh, I just cut a commercial for Terry, Dan.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, Preferred Automotive. I just cut a commercial for him.
He's such a great guy.
He's a great dude. I'm sending my Crown Vic over there this week. I'm going to have him pull off the stickers because I can't. I can't, I can't do road rage type things with Bubba Army stickers all over it because they know that you're like,
That's why I just have a silver Cybertruck.
Yeah. So anyway,
but driving to the studio this morning, I was almost lost.
Oh my God!
Because I couldn't see I didn't see Vegas as I was driving up.
So my buddy, and he asked me not to say his name on the air, but I just can't. I can't. Bob Cook and Greg from New York, have just and Creatine Travis. Big Red's done some help. Big Red, no. I feel for Big Red. He can't help as much as he used to because, he used to have a partner in his surveying gimmick.
Yes.
And then he bought him out. So it's completely like he does not have. And listen, Big Red, I completely understand, bud. I really do. But, man, New York Greg's kind of picked up the slack a little bit. And we took down the Bubba Army World Headquarters sign. Dan, it's like, if you think about it, we only have 4 more shows left in this studio. Friday is our last show in this studio.
Really?
Yeah. Like tomorrow, Dan, tomorrow is your last day here. Is your last day here.
Wow.
Yeah. Kind of sad. Dan, how long have you been? When was your
1998?
No.
Oh.
When was your first experience as a co-host here in that chair in the studio? 2019,
The full-time stuff was 19. Yeah.
Not 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
right before Halloween.
7 years, 6.5, nearly 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
You've been coming here. Now, Dan, just in full transparency.
And before that, we were doing, Radio IO and all the other stuff.
Yeah, you and Brian. You've been in my fold, if you count the Radio IO stuff. No, before that, you were coming on my main show once a month.
1998, Bubba.
Yeah, well, that's when I first met you, or is that when you first started doing stuff on the air?
That's when I first started doing stuff on the air with you.
What was our first year for the 12 Moves of Christmas?
99.
Man, those were the good old days. My God, the 12 Moves of Christmas. Oh my God, that single-handedly kind of put the brand Diacos on the map a little bit. I think
absolutely helped.
Of course, you know more about your brand than I do.
That was instrumental.
But when we, the 12 Moves of Christmas, get a set of Diacos, like that, I think that's the beginning of, and to this day, if you see a girl in Tampa, maybe even other places, because God, we would do, if you remember when we were rolling, Lummy, we would do a pair in every city. So Jacksonville would get a pair. Tampa would get a pair. Orlando would get a pair. West Palm Beach would get a pair. Fort Myers would get a pair. Macon, Georgia would get a pair.
Mm-hmm. Then the satellite days too. People flying in from Seattle.
Satellite days, the girls would fly in on, I think, Wednesday, or Tuesday, have their surgery done on Wednesday, then get a follow-up on Thursday, Friday, and then stay in a hotel through the weekend, and Dan would then release them on Monday. If there's and none of them had complications, and then Dan would find a local plastic surgeon in their city that Dan would establish a relationship or, had good reviews, and Dan would literally pick up the phone and say, hey, listen, Johnny Yippee-O of St. Louis, I just did a girl and put on some new breasts, and could you follow, can I list you as the follow-up guy? And my God, that we would have people, when we would do sign-up parties for the 12 Boobs of Christmas, Lummy, we would have people lined up from here to halfway to 7-Eleven.
That's insane.
It was, Dan, what will we have? 2,000, 1,500, 2,000 people, girls that would sign up for it?
It was incredible. The numbers were incredible. It was well over 1,000, and it approached like 1,500 plus several times.
Man. And then here's the deal, man. Dan got trolled. I know I don't want to go too far down the road, Dan, but Dan got trolled. All these other plastic surgeons in town just could not comprehend or wrap their head around Dan doing the volume that he did. And then listen, the radio and, girls coming in and showing their boobs and how good they were, that just bred other people saying, listen, 30-40% of Dan's business would be dudes that listen to the radio that brings their girls in and say, hey, listen, I need to get my girls some Diacos immediately. And so Dan got trolled by a couple plastic surgeon in town to throw some kind of wrench into the system, all based on them being jealous of him. Right? I mean, right? That's.
Yeah, it is absolutely.
That's how it happens.
Mm-hmm.
They all keep score. They all know from the breast implant manufacturers what the volume that Dan's doing, and realistically that might be one of the very first troll. I never really have thought about it till now, but that might have been one of the very first really hardcore us getting trolled to affect a business type deal when fellow plastic surgeons in town trolled you on this contest we had. That
I never thought about that. You're right.
I mean,
No, you're 100% right, Bubba.
Yeah.
It was a huge trolling.
So anyway, Lummy, when you pull in here, man, even Lummy, the Bubba Army sign that was on the gate,
it's gone.
Gone.
I literally, Bubba, when I pulled into the street, I had to double check. It's like, am I on the right street? Because none of the visual cues are there.
It looks like like a movie where you had a thriving business and the lights were all on, and then they shuttered and all the lights are down, and I don't know, Lummy, I've been in the studio now 15 years, and I have a lot of mixed feelings. I have a lot of anxiety moving. It's a huge.
Can you unwind it? Is it too late?
What do you mean?
You're moving.
No, I mean, no.
Unwind what?
No.
Bring everything back.
No. It's just, and it's just the savings and stuff. I mean, technically creating content, doing radio, creating content has gotten easier and smaller. You need a smaller space now than you did before. It's just like anything. Everything gets smaller. Remember, everything remember the first microwaves, and remember the first, cell phones, and just, and the broadcasting and the content, even the visual aspect of it has all gotten smaller. So we don't need, I think, this place is nearly 8,000. I think it's 7,800 square feet if
top to bottom,
if you count the upstairs.
Yeah.
And we don't need that. We don't need it, and it comes at a very expensive price. Now, Mark Tate and Paulie, the landlords here, they literally saved my ass in 2018 when we weren't prepared to move. We didn't have a place to move. So had the bank foreclosed on the building, we would have been done. I mean, probably done.
Yeah,
maybe 2-3 months off. We would have. We had at that time, we still had 2 or 3 remaining affiliates. We now have 5. And so, the bank, I was getting ready to lose the building. They came in and bought the building. I signed a 7-year lease, and I'm going, I'll be here all of my lease. I think they're letting me out like 4 or 5 months early. I think they are, just because they're so cool. And so we're gonna, we're gonna be more nimble. We're gonna be smaller. We're gonna be able to save some money. And at the end of the day, now in full transparency, Dan and Jay are going to be the only ones that don't drive to the studio. We're setting them up, and I don't know if Jay wants me to talk about where your studio is. I'll have to wait for Jay.
We were talking about doing it at the Enclave.
Okay, yeah, that's.
He said that before.
Okay, I didn't know.
But I thought I was coming in, so I'm still a little confused by the whole thing.
Oh,
so.
I mean, okay. I mean, I thought, I'd rather that.
Well, I'm gonna certainly try it a few times.
Well, but I'm saying is, we got to kind of like make a decision here. Maybe you come in for a couple weeks, and then if you really want to do the Enclave gimmick, we do. But
it's not as seamless though, right?
No, it's not. It's not. I don't think it is. And now, when we did Seth in Orlando, it seemed, and Macho, your microphone's on, because this is completely your world. This is completely your world. Mm-hmm. Now, Seth was seamless. I mean, I thought Macho had him set up great. Yeah. And what we were going to put in your Enclave was far better cameras. I mean, I think Jay was going to help us pay for it. And Jay's like, listen, I want the best of everything. Jay was like, you guys, if you do it yourself at your Enclave, you're going to have actually nicer cameras than we are. But Macho, I think we could probably set up the Enclave to be absolutely seamless.
Yeah, because I think they have fiber there too.
Yeah,
so.
they do have fiber.
And I gave Jay an equipment list, and he's got a really good camera coming.
So, Dan, I mean, you may. I think Jay is gonna be from the Enclave, but Dan, you might have the choice of either, if you know what I'm saying. Like you might have the choice of. How far, Lummy, is the new studios from the Enclave? I gotta say, Dan, do you know the address? Tomorrow morning, Dan, let me do me a favor. I'm going to give you the address of the new studios. Okay, when you pull out, like when you get
in
up
the morning,
just
plug it in
and see what it is, because knowing you're going to be rolling down the road at 5:15, 5:20, whatever the hell it is. But it'd be interesting to see what, and then have the address to the Enclave, have them both. And see what the difference is. Because
there's little chance of me driving to the Enclave. I have a big enough property that if I build a studio, I'll build one in my carriage house. I mean, I'm not going to get up, drive 25 minutes to the Enclave when I can drive 40 minutes to you.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably 15, 20 minutes, especially on the interstate, and Dan driving, so probably 30 minutes.
We'll figure it out, Dan. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm going to do whatever you need to make it seamless.
I know.
But I'm happy. I absolutely try to drive up to the studio.
I would prefer that, but
you would.
But I also know Jay, has his limitations, and Jay's different, and I want to accommodate Jay. So we'll figure it out. Let me hear. So anyway,
I'll definitely be showered and shaved and stuff like that when I'm on the air.
What, are you saying your brother won't be?
I'm not talking about Jay.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about Seth rolling out of bed with his hair like bedhead and half asleep with the night light on.
Jay comes in here with a $1,500 suit sometimes.
Yep.
So anyway, so I think Friday after the show, we're going to work on disconnecting all of the cabinetry and furniture.
Yeah. You get everything. Yep.
Friday.
Yep.
Because I got some people that are looking at it, and then I have this Saturday, we're going to try to move all of the furniture.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
Thank you, Iggy.
Dr. Dan's a hero.
So I think Saturday we're going to try to move the furniture, like your whole console,
That's the plan.
My console, Macho's console. And then all next week, me, you, and Macho are going to have to – it's not really a week off for us.
No.
So is it like a week off the air, though, next week?
Yes, off the air.
So there's no radio next week?
No, nothing.
Okay.
So Monday and Tuesday you can sleep in.
Okay.
Because I know you don't –
I think Gary's coming down, too.
Yeah, I was going to finalize that and see, I can put them up.
Okay, perfect.
I can put them up. And so let's talk, me, you, maybe even get Gary on Zoom or something today. I'd love to have Gary there, and I got room for him. So with regards to, and I know I need to pay for his plane ticket and everything, all that.
Is it next week Memorial Day weekend too?
No, next week is the week.
No. The week. Okay, next week's off, and then the following week, that Monday is Memorial Day, isn't it?
Yes, and we're trying to debut the studios the Tuesday after Memorial Day.
Understood. Okay,
now,
that'll be the first day, so it'll be like 8 days off.
Yes. So let me. The only thing I could say to you is I would have a show ready for Tuesday, and let the affiliates know that we would probably know by Monday if we're going to be available to. Macho's going to know whether we're hooked. And here's the deal. We don't have to be, Macho, realize this, we don't have to be 100% done when we go on next Tuesday or when the Tuesday after Memorial Day when we go live from there. We could still have some stuff we need to tie up and things like that. But if we can just get on the air, people will understand if we, haven't got some things done. But if we can just get on the air, that would be, ideal. But, Lummy, we probably need to have an shiz type situation where if we can't make it on the air, which, Macho Man, I cannot see.
I'll get us on one way or another by Tuesday. I'm pretty sure the back end stuff can be completed in time.
Right. And, Macho, if you need to stay with me or something like that, I don't know. We're going to be putting in long hours.
Yeah, I might be sleeping on your couch.
Yeah. So we're going to be putting in long hours. Please know. Me, Lummy, Macho Man, Gary are going to be working, 8 hours a day from the new studios. And And I got others helping too. I think Creatine Travis is going to be there. I think Big Red's going to be there. I think New York Greg is going to be there. I think Bob Cook's going to be there. So let me I think we're going to be okay.
Perfect.
But it is kind of sad.
Is it near Wesley Chapel? Is it north of it?
Yeah, it's in that area. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. I was at Overpass Road Saturday.
Oh, you were?
Is that not that far?
I don't want to get into it.
Okay.
But what were you doing up there?
Danny had his football game.
Oh, I wish you would have told me. I
know.
Yeah.
I know. It was delayed
Because
a couple
I'm
times.
kind of vested in Danny's football career a little bit.
He caught a pass.
I like the kid. Nice. Is he getting big?
He's huge. He's almost 6 feet tall.
Can he take you?
No.
He'll never be able to take you just because you got him, beating the inside. Like you got him,
exactly.
But at 17, I could take my dad. He's
only 14.
I know.
At 17, we'll see what happens.
At 17, man, me and my dad got in a fight. Me and my dad got into a physical fight, and for all of those years, man, he was able to whip my ass all of those years because my dad got like semi-state in wrestling. My dad was way better wrestler than me, but I caught him. I caught him on a switch, and then all those years of him being on top of me and just beating my ass and getting me into a cradle, and I just cheese grated his face under the shag carpeting, and then he came up and knocked me out.
Oh, he knocked you out.
Yeah, he goes, "Don't you? Yeah, so you got me. You didn't have to do that to my face." And I go, "Dad, you've been doing it to my face for 10 years." And he smashed me right in the face. Oof. All right, listen, I didn't get to the Antonio Brown or the
sap,
or the sap stuff. I'll get to that stuff next, okay?
It's not what you think. What? Since when? Actually, it's much less. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
JP Peterson got in front of the city council
and
really fucking lit them up.
Oh, good.
With some great stats on if you fuck around, we're going to lose the Rays. And he was in Atlanta doing sports radio when they voted on the new Atlanta stadium.
Yeah.
And he has some statistics.
Nice. He's a good guy.
He's a good dude.
Damn,
Let me send me that air. We need the Rolo air check, and then
red line.
Then what else do we do?
Red line.
The red line. Yeah, I need the red line.
Were you downtown Tampa on Friday?
What? Oh, for the mass, for the crowd, the flash crowd. No, I was at Hyde Park Friday.
Wasn't sure because it just seemed like it came out of nowhere, and then I didn't know if we were around that area.
No, it was Obi Park.
Oh, okay.
Doing what adults do.
Not going to downtown Tampa and
doing a flash mob.
Yeah, trying to take over Tampa.
Take over Tampa. Fucking idiots.
Good job, Jane.
Oh man, did you see that block of corn that I put out for the? Probably not. They probably ate the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, I think they ate the whole thing.
I put the big block of corn as soon as you walk in into the pin, that water bowl they had there. I put it in there.
Oh,
well,
they demolished it probably.
Well, hold on. Baby starts eating it. Well, Hootie gets on it first. Well, then Baby comes up and just boss hogs his way, and then every time Hootie would come up, Baby would fucking flex on him and not let him out. So I got in there, and I fucking grabbed Baby, moved him over, and let Hootie eat on it for about 10 minutes, and Hootie was just loving it. Then, as soon as I walk out, guess what? Baby comes in and beats Hootie up again.
That's right.
And so, do you think Hootie got any of it?
Oh yeah. It's only because you were around. If I've seen it to where I'm in the kind of the distance, and
what's up, grouper?
Baby pretty much turns into a huge pussy.
What's up, Dirt Merch? Permagron, Uncle Rookie.
Hootie makes it all. But Baby has to make sure that you see that he's in charge.
Yeah, well, I went in there and told him who the fuck was in charge, and I grabbed him and didn't throw him, but I had to. He didn't want to move, so I grabbed his horns and just kind of moved him away, and then let Hootie get in and get some.
Yeah, that's what Baby forgets is that his horns can be against you.
Well, you can grab him.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like he doesn't understand. Like we can control.
So let me.
him.
Did we ever make that? This I think this is that Holly Madison girl that we had on the air.
Yeah, we made that. Yeah, we put it all out there.
Oh, okay.
We had shorts and we had
Did it do very well?
It did all right.
I'm gonna talk about this how we have one.
Okay. What's up, Airtight Ski Bowl? Puppy Jasper, good morning.
Now, is it? All right, never mind.
You guys have 12 sets of wireless headphones?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
I can't believe it's the biggest collection of wireless headphones I've ever seen in my life.
Well, some of the people that come when I had like a tease and stuff, they leave them here. Susan waitress, they leave theirs here. Yeah, he does. Keep it up. What's up, Berto?
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
So, 4 more shows after today from this studio. A week off, and then hopefully the Tuesday after Memorial Day live from the new place. So, I actually sold a couple pieces of gym equipment. One of the guys is coming to pick it up tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Because I'm kind of like, I'm downsizing all that stuff too. I can't get any. I put it on my personal Facebook marketplace, and I can't. I know somebody that expressed interest in these Dimebag Daryl amps.
Yes.
And I know what they're going. And Jesse Dupree told me they're worth between $5,000 and $6,000 because they're absolutely mint. And I put it on my Bubba Clem personal marketplace. I had a guy that wanted to buy. Dan, can I ask you a question because you're a guitar guy? So are those for 2 guitars? Because I think
it's usually each stack is for 1 guitar.
Right.
So you have enough for the lead and the rhythm.
Or a lead and a bass.
They're not bass stacks.
Oh, okay. So
bass stacks have a different amp and a different speaker.
Okay. So
it's more of a subwoofer.
These are leads or rhythm guitar amps.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's the big one? Like we have 2 of the.
Oh, that 5th speaker. I don't know what that is. That may be a bass speaker. I don't know that. I don't know that equipment.
Yeah. Maybe you can investigate as to what that is. I had a guy that wanted to buy. He tried to really nickel and dime me. He's like, "Well, would you sell one?"
Oh,
one stack, and I'd sell. Yeah, I'd sell the amp and the speaker.
Oh, really?
I'd sell it, but then
no, Bubba. You could sell 1 amp with 2 speakers. That's the smallest unit I would break that into.
1 amp with 2 speakers.
The slanted and the straight speaker. Yeah, with 1 amp. I wouldn't go smaller unit than that. You don't need to sell both amps with all 4 speakers. But 1 amp with 2 speakers, I would not break it down further than that.
Well,
you'll screw yourself.
He wanted 1 amp and 1 speaker, and he offered me $1,000.
F off.
And I'm like, no, maybe $2,500. And he's like, good luck on that.
Yeah, Dr. Dan would pay for it.
No.
I'll give you $2,500 for the vertical stack, like 1 amp, 2 speakers.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll talk about it.
So, because they're interesting, and they'd still be pristine at my place.
Well, yeah. What people don't realize is these have never been loaded in a van or a truck that goes to a rock
and they're industrial. They're made to be
right.
So they take a beating,
but they've never have
right, which is nice.
Like they're literally showroom quality.
All right, it's a dump truck with no sand in it.
Sure, there you go. So anyway, go to my. Maybe I should let me on the main Bubba Army web Facebook deal. Put a link to my marketplace.
Yeah.
Maybe okay.
Yeah, do that.
I need to figure out how to do that. Antonio Brown on TikTok live from his bed at 4 in the afternoon. Who's in bed at 4 in the afternoon?
Just after you got done banging.
Oh, okay. Asking his girlfriend if she wanted to have another kid with him. His girlfriend is actress Sydney. I don't know how you say her. Like Moreau.
Like Moreau.
Brown she's not 18, she's 31. Brown has 7 kids with at least 4 different women. Now, I cannot understand what he's saying. I literally cannot.
So what is it like sharing a kid with AB?
All right, so what's it like sharing a kid with AB? Okay, I got it.
Tell him, man.
It's the best thing in the world.
Best thing in the world. Yeah, right. I will tell you, she's pretty hot.
I see your Instagram.
Okay.
It's
We have the most beautiful child.
Are we practicing for another one or what?
Oh, I think that's what he says. Are you ready to pop out another one? All right.
Are we practicing for another one or what? I just hit it like 4 times.
Man,
I'm sure her dad is proud.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she has a very nice body.
Is she from?
She's from Florida.
She is?
Oh, I'm sorry. She looks like Louisiana.
Now, it says she's an actress. What is she? What has she acted in? OnlyFans?
Yeah. No, nothing. She's a model. Looks like a model.
Done some local commercials.
Yes.
Look how high he is. He is so high. In my opinion, he is so high.
There you go.
I don't think let me have to worry about Antonio Brown suing me. I don't think he's got enough money to even retain an attorney.
No, I don't think that. No.
That's how you do it.
I think she went and locked the door so they could go out and get crazy again. I really do.
So.
Dude, show him Ace.
I show him he's asleep.
Oh, the kid is there. Jesus.
Oh, is the
please
kid
tell
there?
me not-
Is the kid there?
Yep.
Is that the kid?
That's the kid. Please tell me they did not just.
Oh, please tell me that.
That is disturbing.
That's not a good look. That is not. The kid's there. Now it doesn't show them doing anything, but it's kind of insinuated. And where are they? If he lives, where are they at? I mean,
it's like a hotel.
It is a hotel. It's absolutely a hotel.
I know his house. With the house he was renting was I think they got foreclosed on.
It was over there by where Tate's Pizza used to be. Yeah. Over there, not too far from Steven.
Man, it's 3.4, babe.
Damn. How many? Is that the most you've ever had?
That's the most I've ever had.
Wow. I need to get on this.
I drove right now.
So Lummy, is at that point is there 3,900 people live? Look, if you look at the numbers here.
Yeah. It's actually on TikTok. It's not hard to get a good amount of people.
Yeah.
Open up your blinds, babe.
I will tell you, man, doesn't look like she has much makeup on, and she's hot.
She's
Do you guys think I
Diaco's
should have
away.
another?
She's what?
She's Diaco's away from being.
Yeah, she's only a set of 325s away from being beautiful. I mean, being just a 10. Yeah, but you got to understand, too, she's a little bit tainted. I mean, you think she could be, in my opinion, she could be a little Wallard.
I mean, her VAG score went up to 100.
Yeah, her VAG score is quite high. I mean, think of all the miles of Antonio Brown she's taken. Miles and miles worth of that.
Popping out one of his kids.
Popping out one of his kids, and then miles and miles of what he's working with. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And don't think that Antonio Brown's probably Johnny Tinky Winky. I'm just saying.
No.
With Antonio.
Yeah, tell him put the comments in the thing. What they say, baby?
They said run. Yes. Hell no. Yeah.
Oh, is she one of these white girls that talk? Is she one of these white girls that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hear her. Let's hear her again.
Run. Yes. Hell no. Yes. Run. A lot of yeses.
She's becoming less attractive by the second.
Yeah, by the second, exactly.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you for the verification.
Okay.
What's the most you ever had?
4K.
Damn, babe.
Just started this morning.
Is it because of me, you think?
Yeah, because of you and the aloes fit.
Oh, yeah, this is aloe.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to take that down.
I mean, at first, man, pretty hot, but getting less attractive by the second.
I was looking at her Instagram, and I'm like, yeah, and
then after you heard her talk,
and then also knowing
knowing how many
Antonio
miles,
Brown,
how many
yeah.
miles of ABD she's taken.
Yeah.
Is this her right here?
Yeah.
I bet her mother's proud. I bet her mother's very proud. Yes. This is her. And again, very attractive until she talks. And you know who the father of that little munchkin is. Yeah. Oh, is that her?
Yeah.
Now I wonder.
That's a beautiful picture. That's an incredible picture.
Hold on.
Well,
incredible.
That's just in her time because it's Mother's Day, so she reposted it.
Oh, she reposted when she was pregnant with AB's child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's beautiful.
I mean, she's very beautiful. Now, Happy Mother's Day. And this is to her mom, and that's obviously her father. Where's AB during any of this?
No, the dads are absent.
Well, I mean, he's
that
in
type
bed.
of dad.
I mean, yeah.
He's got 6 other kids. He's got to be dad too.
You know what?
He's got to not be dad too.
I was looking through, and I was actually trying to find a picture of all 3 of them together and all her pictures, and it's mostly her and him, or the kid. Yeah.
So this is Antonio Brown's one of his 4 baby mamas, and then most recently this past weekend he just asked her to have another baby with him. So there you go.
She's pretty. She's very pretty.
Very attractive. You got to kind of de-ghetto her a little bit.
She's getting more ghetto.
Well, yeah.
I think she's increasing it.
I don't know if it's reversible at this point. She's so ghettoed on so many different ways.
Being from Louisiana,
and the way she talks, she's trying to emulate Antonio now, and then the Wallard
enamored by 4,000 people.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's not say that we wouldn't be enamored, Lummy, if we had 4,000.
Oh, 100%. But this chick has 1.2 million followers on Instagram.
True.
I mean,
now here's Sap, and I think this is an actual news story from a television station, so they might really walk us through what happened here.
City Hall, he found his access denied. Good evening. On this Friday, former Canes standout Warren Sapp shared his experience on social.
You talk about a guy that's got mental health issues. He's one of them. Now, Dan, does he have mental health issues, or does he just been coddled all of his life based on being just an absolute phenomenon athlete, a 1%er of talent, and he's just, has bad behavior and never been really held accountable. I don't think that he because he's very smart, and when he wants to be smart, he can, but when he wants to be ghetto and belligerent, which is most of the time, he's also that. I don't think that he actually has mental health issues.
Well, I believe he's part of the claim for the CTE with the NFL, so I believe he's claiming mental health issues.
Well, he also has said he'll donate his brain.
Yeah, so he's blaming some of his volatility on traumatic brain injury and chronic CTE. But if you look back at him as a collective body of work, he's always been, in my opinion, what we call antisocial.
Yeah.
Antisocial is charming until they're not. And they're manipulative and they're MFers in the real world. And so he is at that point. They push the limit.
And Dan here, very, very inconsistent.
Yep.
Like you don't literally know what person you're getting.
Yep.
You could get, like when you used to talk to your dad, the sweetest, most respectful, and it's probably based on what people have either done for him or what they can do for him. But if you're just the average jabron rolling around here, like the time when Hogan, he told Hogan he didn't flick. and he wouldn't sign for Nick. He wouldn't sign a basketball.
Oh, that's who it was?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's when we were having one of the Super Bowl. I think it might have been the Giants Ravens.
Yeah, it was when you were filming the commercial with them.
Well, that was one of them.
Yeah.
And Sapp was one of the first people that I met as a young man that was very, very specific about who's white and who's black. And he treated people differently based on your color.
In my opinion, he is very racist. he genuinely does not like white people.
He really keeps score on it too.
He does. Rather than to judge somebody by the interaction that you have with him. Like if a white person or a black person is just genuinely rude to you, then you make your, analogy, whether you like that person based on the interaction you have with them. If a black guy comes up to me and is like, hey, Bubba, what's up? I'm like, hey, buddy, what's going on, buddy? But if a white guy comes up and calls me, all these names, and then I'm going to like the black guy over the white guy. It doesn't matter what you are. It's the interaction that we have. But in my opinion, SAP first judges you on what your ethnicity is and then takes it from there.
Then your wealth.
Yeah, it's true.
Your wealth, your power, and your race. Those are the three things he cares about most.
Yep. And I would say that it goes race, wealth, power, in my opinion.
Media.
It has the football hero and officials of one South Florida city accusing one another of unsportsmanlike conduct.
Jesus.
Ryan Phelps, $50.
Thank you, Ryan.
So 7's Sheldon Fox reports from Hollywood with the very latest here. Sheldon.
Big personality when he was on.
And big asshole. No choice, you could say that too.
Yeah.
Big personality and big dick. And I ain't talking about the one that's between his legs. I'm talking about how he treats people.
In the field and a big personality now that he's retired. Just one that the Hollywood Police Department and other city officials might not appreciate. And when you watch these social media postings by Warren Sapp.
Now, can you tell me, does he got a big following? I mean, does he got, couple million on Facebook, couple million on TikTok, couple million on Instagram, couple million on, X? Like, can you?
You'll see why.
I'm telling you. I'm not going through your little complaint process. I'm going to make you do it.
And as you can see,
159,000 on Facebook.
Okay. That we have double. We have almost double that.
323 on Instagram.
323,000. Yeah, it's way more than us. We're getting close to 70, but yeah.
It takes time, but
I tell you, man, you and Gary, Mach, whoever's really, we have some really nice Instagram growth. I mean, when Gary first started with us, I think we had 15.
Yeah, about that 15,000
on Instagram.
Yes.
And I think we're in the 60s now.
We are. It's growing.
And I think when Gary first started with us, we were like 115 on Facebook, and I think we're approaching 270.
Oh yeah, we're Gary and I were talking. We're going to try to hit 300 pretty soon.
Yeah, and
we're
then
hoping.
YouTube. I think when Gary took over, I think we were 50, 60,000.
Yeah, I'd say 70. So he's doubled that.
And we're in the mid 142 right now.
Yeah.
Hopefully hit 150 here soon.
Write it up.
Edge rusher.
There's no restriction on this going.
First off, don't need reporters in the idiot. He's not an edge rusher, by the way.
Well, yeah, he was an interior defensive lineman and arguably one of the best ever. But when you have your clip-on microphone and your phone rolling, then you're trying to get somebody in a gotcha moment.
It's NFL Hall of Famer Warren Sapp facing off with Hollywood cops last month.
You want to see what's happening in my city hall.
During one of several contentious moments between the former star defensive tackle and Hollywood city employees.
I've been here 1,000 times recording. What are you talking about?
Well, drop him down, and that's going to be Warren Sapp.
The legend and Tampa Bay Buccaneer great.
And Warren Sapp, who I'm sure had a few things to say,
has apparently found a hobby in retirement, debating cops.
And see, even they are like, this is like his new jam. Like, this is what he does.
Yep.
Is he's one of, and I think they call them auditors, with people that try to like test the limits of police officers and city officials under the guise of this is a public, this is the public waiting room, and I can be in here and I can videotape the squad cars, and you probably can. You probably can, but really, I would expect that on some guy that was never. You're one of the most. You're a very, 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 very well regarded, famous NFL football player that's been, recognized as one of the best of all time by your induction into the Hall of Fame. Like, why can't you have again? And had you played it right with Dion, you could be a $500,000-$600,000 a year head coach at a 1AA or HBCU. there's going to be somebody that takes a chance on you if you were less of a dick.
It's so beneath him to do any of this.
This is so beneath him.
It really is an embarrassment. It's like it's not that far from AB broadcasting with his 5th baby mama from his hotel room and the mixed child in bed with them as they're having sex.
You know what? It's not that far. It's a different highway, but it's still the highway of shame.
It's the highway of shame, and it's embarrassing for both of them. They're both top draft picks. They're both Hall of Fame quality players, and they were both embarrassments to their sports.
Yep.
Each one of them is an embarrassment to their sport. And really, I really believe that Warren Sapp and Antonio Brown have cheapened professional sports, have cheapened the NFL, and should be an embarrassment to the NFL. What Sapp, how he behaved as a college coach is unconscionable, and he should be ashamed of himself. He'll never get hired. I would never hire him. He's one of the best football minds I've ever spoken to, and I would never, ever, ever hire him or have him associated with my name.
Well, here's the deal.
Sorry, Warren. You blew it 100 times.
Deion was the only guy that could probably have the stroke at Colorado to get Warren the $150 graduate assistant job. Most head coaches have an athletic director or a president to report to. The minute that you know it's Warren Sapp, they're like, nope. There's very few coaches that have the stroke to get you on, and had you played it down the middle and played it like a cool and like a great a well-behaved human being, being Deion's assistant for 2 or 3 years would have propelled you to great things. Great, at least great opportunities.
Yeah.
But he always implodes.
And by the way, didn't his defense suck?
Yeah.
At Colorado?
Yeah, it wasn't.
His defense wasn't that great. I expected more from him.
No, not good.
So big disappointment, huge liability, and he's like taking an old, beat up, scarred up pit bull and having him guard a bunch of children.
Rights within public buildings.
Great analogy.
You weren't born here, were you? You either were you, Chum? Were you born here, Chum?
During a visit like this one weeks earlier, Sapp was charged with interference with city employees' performance of official duties, where officials say it's unlawful to obstruct, hinder, impede, delay, and/or frustrate city employees from their official duty.
You are disturbing the peace here at City Hall.
A judge Thursday legally sacking Sapp with a pretrial supervision order.
Sergeant, I'm going to make you arrest me today. I promise you I am.
Pertaining to his behavior at city buildings.
This is the first time that somebody of a legal credibility stood up to this guy. Well, other than the event that he had down in Okeechobee, but I want to go on record by saying that I support him and what they did to him at Okeechobee. They completely racially profiled him.
Yep.
But that's not this situation here at all.
Requiring him to report 2 times per week by telephone to the pretrial services office, and prohibiting the multi-time All-Pro from returning to the records division of the Hollywood Police Department.
Going through that door.
If you touch me, we're going to have a problem.
Vice versa. If you touch me, we're going to have a problem.
He's also been ordered to have no contact with victims/witnesses who work here.
Now you gotta be a real asshole to roll up into City Hall of Hollywood, have the cops called on you, and then it goes in front of a judge, and he make you check in 2 times a week with a probation officer before this goes to trial, and basically puts a restraining order on you from going to that place. And Dan, you really got to be an asshole to have that type of thing levied on you. You've got to be a dick.
I agree.
We
Uncle Rucky made a question. He said, "What's the difference between Sapp and Kimmel?" And so, one is
there's a big difference.
Highlight that for us, Bubba, please.
Well, I think
I'm not arguing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
I think
I want you to articulate it.
One is on his stage, on his platform, and you are electing to watch or listen to him, and he's not forcing himself on you. And he is protected under the First Amendment, and that's one of the things that I disagree with.
To do his act.
To do his act. And he's a comedian.
Right.
To force yourself into a public into a municipality or a public waiting room, and you make people feel uncomfortable or threatening the workers there. First of all, you're walking into their world. They're not walking into yours. And secondly, yes, I guess you are protected under the First Amendment under certain situations, but when you become disruptive, listen, this isn't some little... Warren Sapp is physically intimidating. He's a big dude, and he's very volatile mentally. So the difference is you choose to watch Jimmy Kimmel on his platform. He's not forcing himself into your living room or wherever you're watching Jimmy Kimmel from. He's not forcing himself. In this particular situation, in my opinion, Warren Sapp is forcing himself into their domain, into their domicile, into where they do business. Yes, it's open to the public, but you can't be disruptive and you can't be threatening. And I think he was both. I think that's the difference. What do you think?
I don't disagree with you, Bubba. And I think people that, have a stand-up routine should be allowed to say whatever they want within reason, as long as it's not, again, trying to draw people to murder someone or harm someone else. But I really get annoyed when I see all these videos of these First Amendment guys and they're, what you say, auditors.
Yeah.
And how they go up to people and they try to prove that they're right. And then what they're really doing is, in addition to trying to jack their numbers on Insta or TikTok, they're trying to set someone up for a lawsuit and get a payday.
Well, that's exactly what they're doing.
And so is Sapp doing that? Is Sapp trying to sue the municipality of Hollywood for a violation of his constitutional rights?
Absolutely.
So that's pathetic that an NFL superstar...
almost baiting.
Right, he's baiting.
Like Jimmy Kimmel said what he said, but he wasn't... And he might be baiting the president, but he's not physically walking into the White House and getting into Donald Trump's personal space or where he conducts business. He's doing it on his stage and his platform on his network.
And supposedly, I'm reading this article, is that it looks like Sapp went in and was requesting just an ungodly amount of material and then demanding it right then and there, and threatening the woman to be fired.
There's FOIA. There's FOIA requests and formats where, you've, on behalf of the Bubba Radio Network, put in a lot of FOIA requests. Yes. And the municipality will recognize that they got it. And then they'll give you sometimes it's $1 per page, or there's a fee to be able, because they have to literally pay somebody to go pull all this stuff up. But if it is public record, they owe it to you. And we'll tell you right now, they'll usually work with you. But you can't walk into, Clearwater PD right now and say, I need the Hogan investigation. And there's a format you must follow. And I think Dan hit it. Sapp's just looking for a payday.
I sent you his the Instagram post of what he did at City Hall.
Able to connect with Sapp via a phone call and a text message. If he does not adhere to those court orders, he could wind up arrested. We're live in Hollywood. Sheldon Fox.
Thank you, Sheldon Fox.
Good luck.
Lummi, you sent
his Instagram.
What he actually posted.
Correct.
Is this much different from what the
television? It's his first person. I mean, it's.
Yeah, we got Mr. Otis in here hired. No one to answer this question. They don't put the restricted area.
Let me just go, because I didn't catch it from the very front here. I rewound it here. Oh, here we go. Damn it.
We got Mr. Otis in here hired. No one to answer this question. They don't put the restricted area up here in City Hall. Employees only.
Okay.
This is the procurement department where they do contracts and do money. Whole third floor.
Jesus,
Nobody
Sapp,
in this
having some oxygen.
And man, just trying to do right.
Just trying to do right, really. Okay.
Do right.
Want to see what's happening.
Be an upstanding citizen.
They pay a lot of money, and they. How am I going to put this?
I want to put this. Why don't you get that string off your chin? And did you brush your teeth, or like?
I think he has braces though.
Oh, okay.
Gave
braces.
A raise.
Yeah. That's 50.
Yeah, here we go.
The procurement office. That's why I was assaulted, threatened with arrest, and thrown out of City Hall right here.
They micro braces.
Employees only. Really. In a place where you can ask questions. Amazing. We can talk through the door. That what you hit me with. We can talk through the door.
Yeah, he's all.
Hey, Otis, you ain't gonna come have this conversation?
That's not disruptive.
You said we could talk through the door. You want to come over here? I had a conversation through the door since you won't step out. Ain't that what you said? We could talk through the door?
Like, man, get it.
This is his Thursday afternoon?
Yeah, this
I mean,
is,
Jesus, go
yeah.
fishing, dude.
Yeah. You know what? Organize a football camp for high school athletes at $500 a head for 4 days to become all these defensive linemen that are in high school would just flock to the Warren Sapp football camp and make you 30, 40, 50 grand, for, a youth football camp that you put on. Right?
Yes.
I mean, there's so many. Or remember, at one time he used to have a fishing charter business, and it did well.
I agree with what Liz said online. He must not have a girl in his life because guys with girls in their lives don't do this.
No.
These are guys that hang out in the basement.
You talk through the door.
Play on the computer with one hand.
So it gets wild sometimes when you come in and see government. As you know, they're always recording us. But it seems to be a problem when we want to record them. And the job I used to have doesn't require the memory that I used to have, so I need this. I need this to be able to go back. It's like watching game film for me. When you watch game film, you understand what's going on, and then you handle your business. Yeah. Two angles. So we're going to sit here and see if he'll have this conversation with me, but we're going to see. It's just one of those things. Just one of those things that a girl goes through when I'm angry inside.
At what point do you say crazy? I mean, Bubba, at what point do you say this guy's off his rocker?
At what point do you Baker act?
I mean, he's off his. I don't think he's a danger to himself or others right now, but I think he's Baker act. Look, all them gum, no teeth, can't talk, singing to himself. He's psychotic. Dude, he needs help.
And hold on, I think we can all admit, whether you like what I'm saying or what you agree with Dan or let me. Here's the deal: he's looking for a fight.
Yeah,
he's like Dan. He's not rolling in there because there's a particular case that he wants to look up, because you can do all that on the internet through a FOIA request. All the municipalities have a way to contact them, and they have a records division. So whatever record you particularly need, you can say, I'm looking for, this case number, that case number, blah, blah, blah. They'll get back to you and say, okay, thank you for your inquiry. We're in receipt of it. And based on the 218 pages of information you've requested, it's going to be like a $57 processing fee. Okay. All right. Well, we'll have it ready for you next Friday. You can pick it up anytime after. And actually, I think they email it to you.
They email you
after
everything.
You send them the money.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone I've dealt with on the FOIA request has always gotten back to me very quick, and if it takes a little bit of time, they always get back to me and say, hey, it's going to take a little time.
But Dan, he's going there looking to be disruptive.
Yep.
He's not looking there. He's not going there like a good citizen of Hollywood, Florida, to look at, some type of building codes or put a complaint on your neighbor because he's illegal watering.
He's wasting time. He's wasting everybody's time.
And quite frankly, Dan, he's looking for a payday.
Yeah, he is.
He's looking for a payday.
He sure is.
He's looking for a cop to lose his crap, put his hands on Sapp, much like the Okeechobee guy did, and he's looking for a payday.
Just in here trying to redress a young man that took a public record of me of a video in his office, and now they're telling me they don't have it. And I got the video of him taking the video.
Dude, what's hanging from his chin?
Some kind of string or
thread? Fuzzy?
Something.
It's disgusting. It looks like spit that hasn't fallen.
He don't understand the rights we have, but
come on, dude.
How you gonna put a restricted employees only in a place in City Hall?
He was a $36 million man.
Yeah, but
you can't let.
By the way, he filed bankruptcy and he has nothing. He has nothing left.
$36 million man with nothing.
Nobody else ever in this place, in this office, ever again. Not one citizen to talk about.
All right, I've seen enough. When I return, we have a local guy. I don't know where JP's heard at now.
You can get him on. He's on his Facebook, YouTube.
Anyway, you can follow JP, the JP Peterson Show. I think is this X?
Yes.
Yeah, this is X. So it's JP Peterson Show. And I know that you can get his show on X and probably Facebook and digitally.
And YouTube, it's fan
And I think he used to work at AM 820 back in the day.
He did. He actually broadcasted here a couple times.
He did?
Yeah,
and,
in the back.
I've always got along with the guy. I always thought he was really good. I think that maybe sports radio he should certainly be on DAE.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I don't know why maybe he's the Bubba the Love Sponge of sports radio and he's blackballed like I am.
He does a lot. He does all the lightning stuff too. Like
that's right.
Stadium,
He does the in-stadium deal, and he does it well.
He does.
He's a good dude. But when I returned, man, the Tampa Bay City Council basically told the Rays, I don't know if they told them to get lost or pack sand, but it's not going well with the Rays getting a stadium here over in this particular area, over by where Ray J is.
Thanks,
they have.
So you said Tampa Bay City Council? Is it Tampa City Council or St. Pete City Council?
No, this is Tampa. This is
Tampa City Council.
Yeah. And Charlie Miranda, one of the commissioners, said that the South, baseball doesn't do well in the South.
He's an idiot.
And so he's voted no. They're desperately now. The Rays aren't looking for an all-in deal. The Rays are looking for like $850 million, and they're ready. They're willing. The new ownership is willing to put up $1.3 billion.
Yes, yeah.
And they're just looking, and it's all based on there's various paybacks and they have to pay it back and the whole 9 yards. But the city of Tampa have absolutely bent over backwards for the Lightning and for the Bucks.
Yeah, but guess what? The Tampa will just keep taking it from the Bucks and just screwing over everything. Absolutely have been screwed over in this town forever on the Bucks. Like the Glazers have. I'm sorry, Dr. Dad, but the Glazers have screwed over this area. They have made so much money.
They've gotten sweetheart deals. We built the stadium for them 100%.
And now they want $1 billion.
I don't know that the Glazers have ever wrote a check for leasehold improvements at Buccaneer at $1. Anyway, when I return, I got the Trump stuff to handle. I caught a bunch of crap on Facebook because I posted the Trump interaction he had with the African-American ABC correspondent. And I don't understand how Trump cannot look at himself constructively and say, all I had to do was just answer the question. Why he has to belittle people, why he has to call names, and why he has to tell a woman, and not that her ethnicity matters, but it kind of does. I don't think it's a good look for you to tell an African, and by the way, a very well-dressed, a very much acclaimed, very physically beautiful African-American reporter, the head White House correspondent for ABC. I don't know why you have to tell her that she knows more about dirt than you do. And then when you're done, turn to your handler and say that she has to be the dumbest, stupidest reporter ever. I don't think you need to. I just don't think you need to do that.
Nope.
I think you could have said, I just want to let you know, I think, because, I'll get into it next. I'm going to do the JP stuff, and then I'll get into the Trump stuff.
Perfect.
Or maybe I'll get into the Trump stuff and then I'll follow that with the JP. I'm going to get to the JP stuff by the end of the show because he went to City Hall, to the Tampa City Council meeting. And this is where they're discussing the Rays, and inevitably, I think the last meeting ago, I don't know if the Rays were on the agenda on this particular meeting, but I know that the Rays were the main agenda of last meeting, and I think that's where they told the Rays no, and it's not looking good, and it's looking like maybe the Rays could potentially leave.
And the worst thing is if you look at it, the state of Florida.
But hold on, JP breaks it down.
Well, yeah,
even the money. Like JP used to do sports in Atlanta when they were bickering over building the Braves a new studio, and JP has all the receipts. And he makes them look stupid.
Good. And listen, the state of Florida literally is way behind this. And they have now approved donating the land in Hillsborough Community, the HCC property is gifted to the Rays to build because the state of Florida sees it. The Tampa City Council is so pathetic and so bought and paid for.
But wait till you hear JP brings the receipts. And I don't know how the hell the Tampa City Council cannot rethink this based on this man alone. JP, I am so proud of you and you came across so well. I am just, again, very proud of you, and I'm going to promote the hell out of you, my friends. Friends need to know how good you are, and your talent, and your I'm very impressed. And if the city council does not relook at this based on the information that J.P. Peterson gave them, then we're going to lose the Rays. And every single one of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the 7 or 8 people that say no, and we lose the Rays, which, by the way, are in first place right now on
on fire
in the AL. They're a game ahead of the Yankees. Our payroll is like $81 million, and the Yankees' payroll is like $250 million.
Yeah,
I mean,
on fire.
It's a great organization, and with new owners, Vince Namoli, the guy who did own it, was just absolutely a scumbag and never wanted to put any money into this team. This is a great organization, and it's going to be a lot better with these new owners who want to keep, I mean, like, the B.J. Uptons and the Carl Crawfords and the Blake Snells and just all the people that we lose once these guys get through, their when they finally become, unrestricted free agents. We have never been able to keep any of them. Evan Longoria, if you look at every superstar that we came up through the system, we always lose them when it's time for them to get their big deal. We never step up and keep our stars.
Didn't we keep Longoria for a little bit, though?
No,
I thought we did for a little bit.
The most we ever paid him was $10 million.
Yeah.
And the year that he made $10 million, that was 1 year. The next year, he was gone.
It's the shame of it is that as soon as you like a guy, buy his jersey, he's gone.
Yeah, with the Rays, that's how it goes.
Yeah,
I'm afraid to buy a Junior Caminero jersey because he'll be gone in 6 months.
As soon as they don't have an option on you anymore, they'll option you and option you and option you when they can get you on the cheap. But the minute that your first big deal, and by the time that happens, if the Rays play it right, I mean, that guy's 29, 30. Before he's going to start making some real money because they got you all optioned out. I mean, they brilliantly do it, but we never can retain him. And you're right, Dan, you can't. I mean, the face of the organization, the Kevin Kiermaiers, the Blake Snells, the Evan Longorias, the B.J. Uptons, the Carl Crawfords.
Yeah,
I could go.
Price.
I could go on and on. The Rays never keep them. They always get rid of them.
And I finally learned all the players on the team this year again because every year it's different.
They're
and
good.
And
I'll tell you, you know what? That catcher,
Fortes,
he's good as hell.
Yes. Yeah.
Usually the catcher's kind of a throwaway batting position. I think he's batting 260.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Walls is playing well.
Yeah.
Williamson,
Caminera's a
DeLuca.
stud.
That other guy, that guy that just started playing with.
How about Simpson?
Lisbon.
Love Simpson.
And the Rays lead the league in stolen bases. They're aggressive. They play small ball. They have more. I think they have triple the amount of bunts of any other team in baseball.
Yeah, Aranda's hitting well. I mean, they're all clicking right now, and it's nice. The relief, relief crew is doing well.
Did you know they're the second? They're the second best team record wise in all of baseball.
It's nuts.
And the best in the American League.
Oh, yeah. The best in the American League and just behind the Braves overall. 8-2 in their last 10. And one game up on the stinking Yankees.
And doing all with small ball.
So anyway, I'm going to get into that, but I'm going to do the Trump stuff next. I caught a lot of crap because I put this on my Facebook and I said, this is not the guy I voted for. Why do you have to be this way? I think Trump has done some great stuff, and I think that I'm pulling for the dude. I'm genuinely pulling for him. I hope that he has a graceful exit plan in this war with Iran. I hope that maybe his next conquest after Iran is maybe we can do something with Cuba. And they become a destination spot for us. I'm hoping that after we get this situation in Iran handled, that gas prices come down. I think that the ballroom that he's doing is a brilliant addition to our White House in the fact that it's going to be better served for future presidents than him. But he's, listen, every large gathering they have in the White House, they can't even have at the White House. They have to have it, other ballrooms because the White House is not equipped to have large gatherings.
Which is pathetic.
And the other thing, Dan, is when you have other gatherings, it's way harder and it's way easier for a security breach if you're on location compared to being in the White House.
Oh, there's no question the security near the White House is superior to something like a hotel,
and it always will be.
Yes.
And so I'm all for that. I don't have a problem with Qatar gifting him a 747. I don't really have a problem with anything other than the way that he. Well,
here's where the problem is, Bubba. The Parks and Recreation were going to charge over $100 million to clean the reflecting pool. He does it for $2 million, and he still catches grief for it.
But still,
that's why he's pissed.
Then say that
he did.
No, he didn't. He called her stupid. He said, "You're."
We'll come back.
Yeah, we'll come back with it. We'll certainly come back with it, and we'll do it next.
Well, at least he has his priorities in order.
Great. What do we do with him now?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
What's up, big blunder?
What's up, FJ Bar 75? What's up, Bert Merchant? What's up, Liz?
You gotta look at it in a different light.
I'm actually going to play this first.
Okay.
Because this sets up that the girl's question is in play when this is what is happening.
Yeah,
and she just said, do you think it's not a good backdrop with what you got going on in Iran? And, so then a day later, it shows that Iran basically is laughing at us. So it makes her question even more in play, my opinion.
No, it does. Yeah, it does. You overheat. It's like, gotta stop being a dick. He gives him fucking ammo. Like, there's no point to give him the ammo.
Yep.
Just fucking shut up and just answer the question.
Just fucking shut up.
cupolas. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't see the reason why they're upset at Caitlin Clark. Why are they upset? Because she walked out with Morgan Wallen.
Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
What is there not to like about the show? Bubba the Love Sponge.
Guys are awesome.
And I love the sponge.
The show's cool. It's real, man.
He makes me laugh my ass off every time I listen.
I'm a full truck effect, man, so it gets me through the day all the time.
Bubba the Love Sponge. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
All right, so let me do this story first because I think this kind of sets up my argument for the ABC reporter asking about the Iranian war situation. And I think her exact words were, do you think this is a good backdrop with what we got going on in Iran? And that totally flipped out Trump. And we're going to get into that. But, I mean, so then a day or two later, after he completely scolds her, calls her stupid, fake news, she knows more about dirt, like he completely belittles her, which I don't think is a good look. I don't think it's very presidential. I think, again, I'm going to get into what I think he should have said, and I've caught a lot of crap for it. And I want everybody to know, man, I voted for Donald Trump, and I'm pulling for him. But enough's enough. I'm going to call him out when I think that you're acting like an asshole. And I think that you got so much, you know what? You're better than that, or are you? And so in the overnight, and this goes right along the lines of what I've been saying the entire time, Trump needs to, listen, I understand that there's some things I don't know, obviously, about what the negotiation process is and who he's talking to and what they're talking about. And obviously, I'm just a stupid content radio guy that, just can read the headlines with the next person. And I feel as if we got into this excursion with Iran. I agree with it. I agree with him being the only president in 47 years to finally say enough's enough. I agree with that. I think that he now, though, they are making him look stupid. And this is not what it's we have given him, I don't know how many extensions, and they keep kicking the can down the road, and that's what they're doing, and that's what they're going to do. And they're hoping, in my opinion, Iran's hoping to do exactly what is happening, and that's people are falling off the Trump support train because we keep giving them extensions, and then they come back with just, well, in this particular instance, Trump's, exact quote is, their latest response is totally unacceptable. Is that any different than what it was a week ago? Is that any different than what it was when we gave them the original 2-week extension? Every time we give them a little bit more rope, and we don't completely finally do what I think is the only thing that's gonna get their attention, and that's destroy them. And until we do that, I think they're just gonna continue to kick the can down the road, and it comes a point, maybe this is finally the wake-up call that Trump needs to know that you're dealing with people that are totally insane. We don't even know who we're dealing with. We don't know who's running the country. They can say that, okay, we'll be cool and we'll open up the Strait of Hormuz as they send out their little mosquito boats and, shoot 2 or 3, different type of tankers. We have to shoot them. It's just, I don't think that these are reasonable people that are ever going to relinquish the ability to have a nuclear weapon. And because their ability to have a nuclear weapon is the only thing, I was watching an interview with Marco Rubio, and he made sense. He's like, we have to dearm them, and we have to take away their ability to have a nuclear weapon, or they will always serve as a threat for, particularly and most importantly, the Strait of Hormuz. If they have nuclear capabilities, they can always nuke people that are trying to do business through the Strait of Hormuz. So, listen, I'm all for the plan. Let's get a new regime in there if we can. Let's take their long-range ballistic missiles, that gone. And we only need 3 things. Maybe a new regime or new people that will do what they say and not just lie to us. And, if they say, okay, we're opening up the Strait of Hormuz on Monday, it's open on Monday. 2, take away their long-range ballistic capabilities. And then 3, we have to take their nuclear being able to produce. They say now that they could produce between 8 and 12 nuclear warheads based on the uranium they have. These people are the bully of the Middle East. And if they have 1 ounce of nuclear capabilities, that's 1 ounce too many. We've got to do that. We've got to. But he's not doing it because he keeps giving them another lifeline. And, I think he's been more than reasonable. But it's also how many more times are we going to see headlines like this? Trump calls Iran's latest response proposal totally unacceptable. Here's the news story that accompanies.
Overnight, oil prices rising again after President.
Oh, let me look at the futures. $100. $100. It was down to 89 on Friday. So the oil futures right now are trading at $100, up 11.
Trump rejected Iran's response to a U.S. peace proposal. The president saying, I have just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable.
And again, Dan, they're pissing him off. And they're just making no progress and being cool and coming back with something that's better than the last thing they came back with. Because everything they come back with is not cool. None of it. And now they're even he's saying, I don't like it. It's totally unacceptable. So you know what, Donald? If I'm Donald Trump and I can't get something done in the next day or 2, I'm not even telling them that we're going to let you continue to kick the can down the road. We're just going to bomb you. And we're going to take out your nuclear capabilities. I don't care. I know we have the ability to blow them up. And I guess they're so far underground. You're going to try to tell me, us as the United States of America, do not have some type of capabilities of being able to bomb their nuclear facilities to oblivion so that, and listen, putting boots on the ground, I think if we do that, we're done.
Dude, they've got 1 car left and it's got 2 flat tires. They're impotent.
Then let's
They've
go
got
ahead
nothing left. You just want to kill 1 million people?
No.
You just want to kill 1 million people?
But
what do you want to do? What's your solution?
I want this to. Listen. I want to have an agreement that we can live with.
Well, but the negotiations take a minute sometimes.
Okay.
I think these.
We've given them how many extensions?
Who cares? Who cares?
I do.
No one's dying. No one's dying. Wait a second. Let me finish for a second. Right now, while we're in a negotiation, no one's dying. We're not blowing up power plants, bridges, and electrical plants, and other infrastructure that's going to take months or years to replace. We're in a position of negotiation, and everything is quiet. No kids are dying. And so oil's a little expensive. It's not as expensive as it was 2 years ago. So, again, I understand you're saying he looks bad, but this is also multifactorial beyond, Iran having a nuclear weapon. This is protecting the dollar in international trade. No one is saying that. No one's respecting that, and no one's appreciating the value of that.
The only thing that he's saying is this is totally unacceptable.
Well, yes, because they have no infrastructure already.
The same thing he said 5 times in a row.
So what's your solution, Bubba?
I'm
not trying to argue with you.
I don't have a solution other than what we're doing's not working. That's my solution. I don't know what the solution is other than just window dressing wise. They are making him look stupid.
Yes.
And that's all I'm saying. I do not know what the resolution is.
Is stupid compassionate? Is stupid patient? Is stupid measured?
Dan, there's a reason that he's lost 40% of his base. There's a reason, because a lot of people feel like I do. Enough. Do something. Poop or get off the pot. Do something that gets their attention and stop making. I want Donald Trump to look strong, confident, and I want all of that. I want what everybody that voted for him, the 77 million people that voted for him, I want that guy. And right now, I think he knee-jerked on this. I don't know if he knew they were going to be such dicks and not lay down, and it's just not a good look. I can't answer your question with what the answer is. I know this. It's not what we're doing, because he has lost his base. He's at an all-time low in likability and approval rating. He's got the lowest approval rating. I think he's even lower than Biden was. And listen, and this doesn't come from a guy that's Johnny Liberal, left-leaning Jones. I am, by most measures, a right-leaning conservative that voted for this guy. But I have my opinions, just like my sister, my mom, everybody else that I know that voted for this guy. It's like this. We're in a funk, and we're getting bullied by a bunch of little piss ants that drive John boats around the Strait of Hormuz. They won't even say the Strait of Hormuz is open. They won't even say that. They won't even give that to us. Like, I can understand they're going to fight tooth and nail to the death of every one of them about giving up their nuclear capabilities, but they won't even above board and the right give us the Strait of Hormuz, or I'm sorry, give the world back the Strait of Hormuz. So, like, there's so many people that voted for this guy that are just won't drink the MAGA Kool-Aid, that are asking questions like I am. And I'm not the end-all be-all. You can shoot holes in my theory all you want, and you can. I'm not up on this. I'm not the president of the United States. I don't know the intel he knows. I just know peripherally, if I'm the president and I got a pissant little country that are starting to make me look stupid, I've got to do something.
Well, this kind of happened in his first term with North Korea, and so
not really.
It absolutely did, Bubba. Everyone's saying he's saber rattling. He's going to start World War III. He looks stupid. He's weak. He doesn't know what he's doing.
North Korea didn't control a body of water where 20 or 30% of the world's oil goes through. North Korea just has a nut job that could potentially, and we don't even know what their nuclear capabilities are, but he likes to blow off missiles into the sea.
Yeah, scared Japan.
That's what we got there.
Taiwan.
They don't control a body of water where 30% of the world's fertilizer, 20% of the world's oil, North Korea cannot shut down commerce the way Iran can based on geographically where they're situated.
I sent you what Trump's approval rating is, but also how it's kind of the timeline since his second term, where it's going.
I mean, Dan, this isn't me. This isn't Lummy. This isn't my mom. This isn't my sister. This is America.
Oh, I agree. I agree with you, Bubba, 100% that he's losing some of his support. There's no question about it.
If you look at here, let me. When is this? March 10th.
Yeah.
Dan, March 10th. So hold on, April, in 60 days. In 60 days, Dan, he's gone from...
that was 2025.
Okay. So in exactly 1 year and 2 months.
Yeah.
So in 14 months, he's gone from a 48-48, right down the middle, where, which you would expect a polarizing president to be, half hate him, half love him. That's That's about the best it can ever get for you.
And that was March of 25.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And so listen, hold on, this is even better. Oh no, hold on. So but like, look at here, Lummy. Look at that. What? That's March 2nd.
Yep.
March 2nd, Dan. By all, like the most popular standards, our political system has become so polarized that 49-48 is a big victory. You got half the country that likes you and half that doesn't, and that's how we're wired. That's as good as it gets. I mean, well, I guess you could go up to here, couldn't you, Lummy?
Yeah, 52-43.
I mean, if you look at the day that he got sworn in, I think January 27th, which was close to Inauguration Day, he's at 52%. 52%. That's his base. That's why 77 million, people voted for him in a landslide. Now, I don't want anybody to misconstrue that I think that Kamala Harris would be doing a better job. No, I do not. But I can have opinion on how the current president is doing. Absolutely. Whether it was her, him, or the next guy. And these numbers don't lie. These numbers have no lie. Bubba has no clue he's working on getting clicks. I'm not even going to block you, bud, because we've regulated on down to chat only on YouTube. I'm not even going to argue with you, buddy. That I have no clue. I'm just working on getting clicks. When these numbers don't lie. A week after his inauguration, he had a 52% approval rating. Today, he's at a 38% approval rating. Now, whether you are still on his ship, and listen, I have not abandoned his ship. I'm not having this monologue or this opinion because I want him to fail. I'm giving you my opinion because it's my opinion, and I want to see the guy wrap this thing up, and we have a favorable outcome in Iran. And even Iran, are pissing him off.
But what I'd like to also point out in your chart, which is very telling, that most of that swing on popularity happened well before the Iranian conflict, and goes back to the entire first 12 months of his term, where he has had a steady decrease in popularity, despite all the things that a lot of people would say are good that he's done.
Well, maybe depicting the Obamas as monkeys, and maybe the latest interaction that he had with the African-American ABC woman, and just being a complete asshole and not being very presidential. You can be a bull in the China shop. You can go and take over Venezuela and put different people in charge there. You can do all of that and be strong and be the badass president that you are trying to be without belittling people, using the FCC and weaponizing the FCC against, listen, Donald, he fundamentally doesn't even understand how a lot of things that are very sacred to us being a country, the First Amendment, if you don't like him and you have any type of platform, Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, Alex Jones, I think, Lummy, to an extent, Joe Rogan. A lot of people that were really championing his cause. Tucker Carlson spoke at the RNC. He was the main dude. And it's not that he's not strong. It's not that he's done some great things. It's just all in his presentation, and he's just a dick.
Felix, $20.
He's just an absolute dick. He could handle things, just 2 different or 3 or 4 different dust-ups that he's had. The Jimmy Kimmel deal. Donald, you really can't do anything about that. ABC can police its own talent and what they want to do, and affiliates can drop off and advertisers can drop off based on him being totally, inappropriate in his monologue directed towards your wife. But you can't use the FCC to go after him. You can't. If this gets in front of a federal judge, you're going to look stupid. And then the latest thing that he had with the ABC woman, I have an opinion as to what he could have said and not come across as a complete dick. Let me continue to play this, because this is Donald Trump now talking about how he feels Iran's latest proposal back to him is totally unacceptable. Maybe it gives us, Dan, some insight as to what he may do. We don't know. I think it's time to be the badass Donald Trump, ass-kicking General Schwarzkopf, and I think that's the direction we should go. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
The U.S. proposal called for Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. In exchange, the U.S. would ease its blockade of Iranian ports for a 30-day period when both sides...
And you know what, Lummy? I'm 30-dayed out.
Yeah.
I'm 30-dayed out.
I think everyone is.
...could negotiate a full deal.
When the mediators, in this case Pakistan, ask us, head of state to head of state, to give this negotiation another chance before we go back to bombing Iran, then I think that's completely an appropriate choice for President Trump to make.
Iran's response reportedly included a demand to end the war and lift oil sanctions. With the strait still closed, global oil...
And again, Dan, none of that has anything to do with killing anybody. None of that has anything to do with our sanctions, and our blockade does not kill one child in Iran. And they don't even want that. We have to completely get rid of that.
Prices jumped more than 3% overnight, and stocks falling over concern higher energy prices could slow the global economy. Gas prices are averaging $4.48 a gallon nationwide, up $1.50 higher since the war began. And now, an indication the Trump administration may offer some relief to drivers. The energy secretary suggests the administration is open to suspending the federal gas tax, which is 18 cents per gallon.
All measures that can be taken to lower the price at the pump and lower the prices for Americans, this administration is in support of.
It's a shift from last week when a White House official said suspending the gas tax was not under consideration.
And again, he having to make these pivots doesn't look good for him. Last week there was not a gas tax suspension option because he probably felt better about having an agreement by now. And that the minute we get an agreement and this war is over, gas prices are going to get back to where we need them, where we don't start freaking out. So that's why we need to end this. We don't need to suspend. I mean, if you want to suspend federal taxes on gasoline, it equates to about 18 cents. I think we need more relief than 18 cents. I really do.
While as many Americans cut back.
Now he says, okay, suspending the federal gas tax is in play. He's there. Iran is making Donald look wishy-washy.
Back on spending due to those high prices, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy is facing backlash over his new reality show called The Great American Road Trip.
Welcome to Montana.
It follows Duffy and his family traveling across the country to celebrate.
Is this the current transportation guy?
Yeah.
And he's doing a reality show?
I think it was already shot, but yes.
United States' 250th anniversary. Former Transportation Secretary Pete
I got Jay's mic on.
Buttigieg called the series brutally out of touch, while his husband criticized it as a multi-month taxpayer-funded family road trip. But Duffy responding, saying, "0 taxpayer dollars were spent on my family," and saying the goal of the show was to rediscover what makes America great. As for Iran, the main sticking point remains its nuclear program, which...
Yep. And they're never going to give that up.
Nope.
Never. And so we got to take it. And Dan, we don't have to. I don't think we have to kill one child to take their to take their nuclear capabilities away. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't think that the Iranian that their nuclear capabilities, weapon wherever it is. I don't think it's in a neighborhood full of schools and women and children. I'm assuming that it's in some type of out of the way military establishment. Well, I mean, we didn't have a problem with bunker busting it, with the B-2s a while back, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think that they could have I don't think they could have moved it. I don't think you can move that. I think they just went maybe a little bit deeper with it, or a lot deeper.
If we have air superiority like they say we have, then we should be able to fly whatever we want in there indiscriminately and light up every target that we know still exists. I'm sort of with where you are, Bubba. I'm like, I don't want to go, make the entire country gone and ruin a civilization. But I think right now, you don't like these leaders, you know where they are. And strike them. And you know what I mean? Do some more surgical strikes on that 15% of the 85% of all the capabilities we got rid of. Okay, we'll get rid of the rest of the 15.
I mean, as Dan says, they're on one car with 2 tires. Okay, let's blow the other 2 out.
Right, and save civilians.
And be done with it. And be done with it. And this is a guy, this comes from me, from a guy who genuinely agrees on what our goal is to do over there. I genuinely agree with it. These people are just absolutely insane. They have bullied the Middle East. I don't know why. Here's where I'm most disappointed. Why isn't Saudi Arabia helping us? Why?
They are.
They are?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
they are.
Okay.
They're letting us use their bases.
And plus, they just bought, I think, $25 billion worth of equipment from us.
Okay. All right. But I'm just saying, like, I mean, we don't need to be the lone soldiers on here. I feel like we are, and I think that.
And why isn't Europe helping? You know,
I don't know.
They get all their oil through the Strait. So it's dumbfounding, Bubba, because some people want to oppose Trump just because it's Trump. If Trump said, "Listen, I'm going to save the world from aliens," and be like, "Nope, can't do that. It's Trump's idea."
But that's not me. That's not me. But I'm talking on behalf of my opinion on my show, on my platform, and I'm pulling for the dude. I'm pulling for the dude, and I think we're over there for the right reasons. But I think it comes a point where he's positioned himself as a strong leader with Venezuela and other situations. And I think that this makes him look, these idiots, these people that you cannot reason with, these people that'll throw a gay guy off off a parking lot garage and kill a woman for looking at. I mean, the Sharia law is just. It's just their principles and their laws are just absolutely so barbaric and inhumane, and he could be the absolute stud and be the guy, the only president in 50 years since Ronald Reagan to put these people in check, and they're making them look stupid.
They are.
This person that's he was in the military. He sent an email. He said, the Vietnam peace talks were for 5 years, and the only thing that eventually brought the North Vietnamese to their knees was a campaign called Linebacker 2, where they bombed downtown Hanoi. And he said it's going to be the same thing that with Iran. They're going to keep kicking the can down the street.
This cannot be
until we bomb them.
It cannot be our generational Vietnam.
It
can't
that's,
be.
That's the problem, I think, with this whole poll stuff is that the younger generation doesn't appreciate what Donald Trump is trying to do because they don't have the historical reference that we do from the Jimmy Carter hostage taking and the whole last 47 years that we've been dealing with watching Iran act like this. And so the younger generation that's now voting, the 18 to 35-year-olds, they have a different perspective.
They have no reference point at all.
Exactly. And so they have a whole different perspective on the way they're looking at these things. And that's one of the big problems. His messaging sucks right now. I'm a supporter, you know that. But like you're saying is he's not doing a good job messaging. Why are we doing this? He's not doing a good messaging how I can do two things at one time. I can pay attention to our economy. I can deal with foreign issues. And no one seems to give him the latitude to do what he wants to do because he's failing at communicating horribly.
Yes. And the next story I got to do words on me so I don't get so far behind is this exchange that he had on Friday. That I
haven't seen it yet, but I know it's one of the same 10 he's done for the last 10 years.
Jay, and all he had to do was answer the question. All he had to do was like, listen, let me tell you something. Yes, it's regardless if you think of me cleaning up the Lincoln Memorial is relevant or not in the backdrop of what we're going through with Iran. You know what I did? I was the first president to restore this very important memorial. I'm all about our country being clean. I'm all about our country looking good. And you know what? What better way? We took 13 truckloads or 12 truckloads of garbage out of the Lincoln Memorial. And you know what? I'm not going to let one of the greatest presidents. No, Abraham Lincoln was a Republican who freed the slaves, so you can't go wrong with it if you say it right.
It's good to get behind
but when
Lincoln.
you're talking to an African American woman and you're telling her that she knows more about dirt than you do, when you could have just said, listen, you know what, I'm sorry you don't necessarily like me cleaning up the Lincoln Memorial in the midst of having Iranian war, but they're two different entities. And you know what, I single-handedly have restored a memorial on one of the greatest presidents that we ever had, who means so very much to the memory and to the greatness of this country. So yes, I think it's important for us to clean this memorial up in the midst of no matter what's going on and wherever in the world. This memorial, is memorializing one of the greatest presidents of all time. Boom. That's all. That's all you got to say. You don't have to tell her that she's stupid. You don't have to tell her that she's the worst reporter ever. And by the way, she's the leading correspondent. She's an African American woman, which is not a good optic. Just like it wasn't a good optic when he made the made the Obamas into monkeys. You know, he shoots himself in the foot. There's so many great things about him, but he cannot communicate when he has any type of opposition. He just, like the Jimmy Kimmel deal. That's somebody who opposes him, and he completely flubbed that up. And Jay, you'll be the first one to know to probably, because you've been actually a victorious legal counsel. You've been
First Amendment advocate.
Yeah, you have been there's not a lot of attorneys that have actually been in a jury setting on a First Amendment case.
With a public figure.
There's probably less than 50 of them in our country. Those things don't go to trial because they usually get summary of judgment. They usually get thrown out, right?
Or they get paid like, Slopadopoulos.
Or they get settled. Or they get settled. He's going to look stupid if he takes the Jimmy Kimmel thing or ABC takes him to court. He's going to lose on the federal level bad.
He could just say in that one, the First Amendment is designed to protect these opinions. His opinion sucks.
Yep.
He's got bad ratings, but that's that.
He's garbage.
You can say the same thing without sicking the FCC on him, right?
Right. And then, Jay, here's the bottom line. If he wanted to sick the FCC on it, he could do it
quietly.
Yes, exactly. He calls Carr up. Hey, Carr, get you into my office tomorrow at noon. Hey, Carr, I just want to let you know, maybe start looking at the ABC stuff a little bit.
You bring up a really good point. It's like why he did that with ICE, too. We're going to go to Minnesota. All the cameras come here. He should just have done it. You know what I mean? He should just be strategically doing his things all over the nation.
Hey, Holman. Holman is absolutely a bootlicking. Yes. Like, he's a soldier. He's a MAGA soldier, and I love him. But he could have gone, hey, Holman. Is like a little bit more pressure in Minnesota, if you know what I'm saying.
Keep it on the distance.
Yeah, we don't have to have press conferences about it. We just do it. You know what, Donald? You need to be like Nike. Just do it. Stop yapping. Stop yapping, because you know what? That 38% now, your 38% approval would be up 10 points if you just didn't tell people what you're doing. You don't have an obligation to make yourself look stupid. We have entrusted you and hired you and voted you in to run this country. You don't have to tell everybody. It's not a mandatory part of the job is that you belittle reporters that ask you stupid questions. Just answer them. Yes, I think cleaning this dump up, Sleepy Joe didn't care about Abraham Lincoln, but I did. He was a great Republican president. He wrote the Emancipation Proclamation. He did some great things, and I'm not going to let that guy's memorial have garbage in it and look like a dump. So, yes, I can do both. Thank you for your question, though. Appreciate it. That's all you had to do. Jay, when you see it, it's going to piss you off. It won't, sure. Dan. Dan's going to probably double down on it, like he always does.
We deviated from the norm, and look what came of it.
You have some issues, kid.
Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
But I do, because I think he was one hell of a president.
Yeah, I think he's definitely handled his communications poorly. At first, I thought the whole Kristi Noem thing was okay, but in hindsight, looking at it, she didn't need to be in that, prison in Venezuela. She didn't, all that stuff that was, again, hey, look at all the stuff we're doing. Just be quiet and do it.
Yeah.
That's the difference between Obama's enforcement of ICE and immigration is he didn't publicize it. There wasn't a report every day about the people he was deporting. He was just silently doing it.
And when people would try to bust his balls, he was an unbelievable communicator.
For sure.
And he could turn it around or at least make it neutral and not belittle the person.
Well, he would say the same things that now if somebody said they'd get in trouble, which we're going to enforce our borders and we're getting out criminal illegals. And there's a lot of clips of him saying those things back then. But the media wasn't so feverish on him.
I love what he's doing with ICE. I love what he did with Venezuela. I love what he's doing with. I loved his initial. I loved what we when we. I love that we went into Iran under the circumstances we went there. But I'm kind of trying to stick up for him and tell him, like, come on, bud, they're making you look stupid, and you're losing. You're losing support from people that really, really like you because you're being a dick.
Well,
Hmm.
I
don't think he has anybody that can talk to him.
Susie Wiles is probably the only person that's a Trump whisperer
The
right
blonde
now.
lady, the short blonde hair.
The old lady, yeah, that's been with him through the whole campaign and everything.
She was a teacher, I think.
She's a Trump whisperer for sure.
Yeah.
Is she the chief of staff?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Well, she's not. Then she's not talking to him.
No, I don't think she. I think she
Because your
chooses
chief of staff-
when and where to do it.
She's not that impressive.
I mean, because the chief of staff usually can rein you in and not have to worry about getting fired. Like
Right,
the chief of
right.
staff is like your Stephen Diaco.
Right.
Like can give
Steve
you the
would be
good
a good
news.
chief of staff. Shit. Huh? Steve would be a good chief of staff.
Yeah, yeah.
Whispering shit in your ear, you'd be like, "Oh man, you're right." Fuck.
But he didn't have one of those.
Well, he's a difficult, strong-minded person, I imagine, to whisper in his ear.
He'll just fire you. You're fired. No, I'm doing Ryan. It's perfect. It's going just like I planned. Wait till gas gets to $5, then get back to me. The futures right now are up.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
There's 100 right now.
Never thought I'd miss all the screens around here. I really looked at them all the time.
How about when you pulled in and all the outdoor signs are gone?
Oh no, it's just like a different place. I don't have a computer screen, chat, but good morning, everybody.
So exactly a year ago, Brent crude was $62. 62. Today, it's trading it's at 100 right now, $100.27.
It was 120 under Biden, I think.
At one time.
During the war, the beginning of the war with Russia and Ukraine. What was the highest barrel of fuel during the Biden administration? Oh, that's bullshit.
Year to year, Brent crude's up 60%. That's fucking horrible. Gasoline is up 70%. Heating oil's up 86%. Natural gas is down 22%. Coal is up 33%. All right, 26 seconds.
Yeah, so it's the leg over here, right?
What?
It's the space. The space.
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm taking the weights off because we're gonna.
Yeah.
I just moved by the door, right?
Yo, we're back.
Oh, gee.
Come on.
Don't listen to him. We hate him.
Oh,
man, this sucks.
What the?
I'd like to move this thing along.
The Love Sponge. Back, despite overwhelming public disapproval. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Jay joins us. Hey, Jay, how are you?
I'm excellent. How
I
are
heard
you?
that you were responsible enough to RSVP for Arlene's little soiree, if you will, at Noble Cross, and Dan didn't, and he couldn't even. You guys couldn't even get him a chair. Like couldn't even squeeze him in one little chair. You guys
Jay wasn't there. Jay wasn't there.
Oh,
Jay blows off all those things.
Oh, okay. I thought Jay was
No,
there.
I was actually.
any of those
I
things.
was actually just cooking dinner for my wife, Dan.
Okay, let's stop.
So Mother's Day, I'm sorry. He was just trying to call me out. What was I doing? I was cooking dinner for my wife on Mother's Day.
I got to turn both of the microphones off because this is gonna. I got to step in here and be the negotiator. You guys have. This is gonna go down a very slippery slope, and you guys are gonna be hating each other in 15 minutes.
No, we're not.
Yeah, you will. So okay, I got it. Was trying to bust Dan's balls, but bad attempt when I used Jay as somebody who was not there.
You were busting my balls.
I mean, actually, Dan made more of an appearance than Jay did. Yeah. All right, so here's the exchange. And I just cringed, just because all you had to do is just disagree with her, and not disagree with her by calling her names, but just disagree with her by taking her exact question and turning it around on her and using because what she's kind of criticizing him about is that you are here doing a press conference on how you guys are restoring and made renovations and have brought the Lincoln Memorial back to beauty, making it beautiful. You hauled out 12 dump trucks full of garbage.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
They held out and it was like, listen, the other admit like Biden.
That's the story.
Biden, but I mean, he loves to bring up Sleepy Joe. And so he should have said, listen, for the first time in 4 years or 5 years, there's actually a president who cares about our heritage and wants to. There's a reason why the Lincoln Memorial is one of the biggest memorials that we have in our country, with a huge, reflection pond and everything like that, is because he single-handedly was one of the greatest presidents we've ever had. He did so many great things, and you don't have to remind the American public what he did. We know, we grow up learning what Abraham Lincoln did. That's part of our history curriculum, right? I mean, everybody knows he was the 16th president. Had a large top hat, originally from Illinois, spent some time in Indiana.
Big-time wrestler.
A champion wrestler.
He's in the Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Yes.
He was such a good wrestler. I think he lost like 1 or 2 matches his whole life.
Unbelievable president. He freed the slaves. He was gunned down by John Wilkes-Borough?
John Wilkes-Booth.
Yeah, it was, just lost his life so tragically, but was single-handedly maybe signed one of the most important documents in the history of our country. And so you don't have to remind them. Like, everybody knows who Abraham Lincoln is. And so you just turn it around and say, maybe the other administration didn't want to pay respect to this guy, but I'm not going to let his memorial look like a dump. So, yes, you know what? I can juggle the Iranian situation and clean up this to make America beautiful again. Mm-hmm. Yes, I can. I can absolutely do that. And I'm so sorry that potentially you don't feel that way. Now, at that point, you're calling her stupid because she's, trying to belittle your project of making the beautification of the Lincoln Memorial. Mm-hmm. Like, she's trying to, kind of take a crap on it. And you could just turn it right around on her. Yes, I disagree with it. So here is the exchange. And it pissed me off. It really did. It pissed me off.
Drop of the war in Iran. Why focus on all these projects right now?
You know why? Because I want to keep our country beautiful and safe. Beautiful.
Now this is all good.
That's good so far.
Yep.
Also, this place was a disgusting place. It was Washington Monument, the Lincoln Memorial, and we had a terrible disgust. I don't know. You probably don't see dirt, but I do. And you walk down this pond. If you would have walked down, they'll tell you better than anybody. They had to take 11 or 12 truckloads of garbage out of that lake, out of that water, and it sat there for years like that.
Now this is where he loses it, right here. And he could have just stopped it. It sat there for years, and not on my dime are we going to go another day without making this place a dump. You might like dumps, but I don't. One of the greatest 2 presidents ever, Washington and Lincoln. Does it get any better than that? I don't think so. Boom, and he's done. And he's done. Now watch where he goes. Just complete playground bully, uneducated, just doesn't know rules of engagement in a classy type way. Here you go.
And that's not what our country is about. Our country is about beauty, cleanliness, safety, great people, not a filthy capital.
All right, he's good. So this is where he...
That's such a stupid question you asked. We're fixing up the reflecting pond to the Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument, and you say, why are you fixing it
It's
up?
not even a problem.
Because
It's a
you
stupid
can
question.
understand
Listen.
This part.
Listen.
dirt maybe better than I can. But
You can understand dirt better than I can. Now, what are you saying at that point? What are you saying to an African American woman?
Has nothing to do with her being African American.
Well, but Dan-
He said
Dan,
two things earlier.
Dan,
Wait a second.
Dan, yes,
asked
it
a
does.
question.
Yes,
You
it
had a
does.
yes, a question.
Yes, it does. Because that's what she is.
Okay.
That's what she is. And you know what? There's a lot of times that nothing really involves being an African American, but it does. It always does. It always does.
Well, even if he says these things to people who are not African American, you have to be sensitive when you're speaking to people who are African American, and you can't say things that would otherwise be taken misunderstood.
So it does matter, Dan. It does.
Okay, so he said earlier, maybe you don't see dirt, implying that maybe they just walk over dirt and don't mind the dirt.
Sure.
And then this time he's saying, now you see dirt because you guys report dirt. So he's being a little inconsistent in what he's saying. Has nothing to do with her being black.
But she's black.
But what does black have to do with seeing dirt?
Dan,
I don't understand where the problem is.
It doesn't
in that.
matter what he says. He's talking to an African American woman. You have to be sensitive to who you're speaking to.
Okay.
I mean, right?
I just don't understand why dirt and black has anything to do with anything.
You don't?
It doesn't.
Really?
It doesn't, but it does.
Okay.
It doesn't, but it does.
It doesn't, but it certainly has an undertone of why would African Americans know about dirt? Because they used to be slaves. It's like it's very subtle, but that's what people are complaining
and that's
about.
Probably
why
not
should
what,
she know about dirt and you not know about dirt?
Here we go. Let me just play it.
reflecting pond to the Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument, and you say, why are you fixing it up? Because you can understand dirt maybe better than I can, but I don't allow it. This is one of the worst reporters. She's with ABC Fake News, and she's a horror show. She's saying, why would you bother fixing this up? Why would I bother taking 11 or 12 truckloads of filth out of the water in front of the Lincoln Monument? That's what made our country great. Beauty made our country. People made our country great. A question like that is a disgrace to our country.
I just don't like the dirt comment.
And here's the deal. No, it's not. A question like that is definitely in bounds. I want to know the answer to that. I'd like to see how you handled it, and you handled it about as wrong as you could.
One statement, Bubba. If he hadn't said that dirt thing at all, he could say it was a dumb question.
Or she's stupid and she's
he
the
called
worst.
Bill Maher stupid last week.
I mean, it's still.
I think the dirt comment for me is like the one where why give them ammunition? You know what I mean? And that one's so easy to avoid. Yep. But I just feel like in context, the entire thing, he made a good point. He lost it by being just sloppy.
Petty. He nailed it. He had it nailed. He had it nailed until he got personal.
He did.
And that's his problem. He gets personal. He could have said, of course you wouldn't care about the beautification of Lincoln and or Washington. Well, with ABC, yeah, I get it. Mm-hmm. Not a good question.
And I know what Dan's saying too. It's like
what
he's saying is like, you people, you reporters, not you people, you African American woman. He's like, you guys don't even see dirt.
And
that's what he's trying to say.
And Dan, you're completely right too. Like, you're completely right. And because most people probably interpret it the way you do, the way he probably meant to deliver it. But you just give your people that already hate you more ammunition to hate you when you give them that extra bullet in their gun when he was handling it so good. And he probably didn't mean it the way it came across. It just, you're giving your haters and your proponents when you handled it. And it's a great cause. There's no way. It is a stupid question. Because it is a stupid question, and I could have even dealt with that. I could, but because what you're doing is I would have blamed it on Biden. Biden's the one that let this place get to where it was. Did you ever ask him why he wanted to have everything be a dump? No, but the dirt comment was just,
the reflecting pond to the Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument, and you say, why are you fixing it up? Because you can understand dirt maybe better than I can. But
boom. That's all you got. That's all you had to not say. And he probably didn't mean it the way that I'm trying to interpret it. but a lot of people did.
Yep.
A lot of people did. And you're right. It probably does mean dirty reporting. Probably does. Then say that.
Or does it mean stepping over dirt and ignoring it?
Then say that too, Dan.
Because that's the other implication. See, that's what I'm getting out of it.
Don't give anybody any wiggle room and expand on your dirt comment.
So I understand the implication of dirty reporting. I also understand the implication of, people walking over filthy sidewalks and not letting it bother them because they're just so conditioned and used to it.
I wish you would have said people instead of you.
Exactly.
But Pittsburgh needs to be pressure washed. The whole freaking downtown is filthy. There's a film covering every building in Pittsburgh, making it dingy and gray. And what he's saying is that this dirt, we're so used to walking around filthy, nasty, dirty sidewalks that no one needs to. The whole country needs to be pressure washed.
Then say that.
Yeah.
Then say that. Then say. Then when you say, hold on, when you say you, he's talking to what?
It's weird because you could be single, you could be plural, you could be you guys, used guys.
Well, let's
you
use
reporters,
context.
you
We
black
didn't do
women.
any of that.
But
Context is
but
you
everyone's so
asked me a
goddamn
stupid
sensitive.
question.
Well, Dan, that's the world we live in.
God, you get so angry over nothing.
Dan,
I'm not angry.
Dan, that's the world. That's the world we live in. That the world's not going to change overnight and be less sensitive. We've turned into a bunch of woke bitches, and I'm not that. I'm pulling for the guy. But I just wish
It's a
somebody.
fumble.
It is. It's a fumble, and it's a fumble, and I'm calling it a fumble.
It's Leon Lett, right? He's running down. He's about to spike the ball, and he hands it out there for her to just knock it out of his hand.
But Leon Lett did it once. This guy does it once every couple weeks.
Once every couple weeks or once every other day.
The reflecting pond to the Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument, and you say, why are you fixing it up? Because you can understand dirt maybe better than I can. But
boom. Because you probably don't, or Americans or whoever probably doesn't really care about walking around on dirty sidewalks and things like that. That takes away the potential slavery aspect of it, and it puts it on infrastructure.
Call it slavery on this?
He should have just defined the you.
That's where the people, yes, that's how some people are interpreting it. Now, you know what, Dan? I'm not interpreting it that way. I'm just saying that I'm just reporting that this is a misstep in communication. You had it nailed. You didn't have to bring the dirt up. And if you're going to bring the dirt up, then you have to kind of get down the road a little bit further on explaining what you meant by dirt.
You reporters don't even know what dirt looks like.
Yes.
He said dirt differently. He played dirt. He said the word dirt twice, and he said two opposite things when he said it. He went both directions. You understand dirt, or you don't understand dirt. He said both of those things. If you play from the very beginning, he talks about dirt twice.
And you say, why are you fixing it up? Because you can understand dirt maybe better than I can, but I don't allow it.
But he mentioned dirt way earlier in the clip too.
Yeah. Okay. I'll get it. Okay. Fine. I'll give you that.
And we had a terrible discussion.
And in that connotation, Dan, that was
okay.
It was okay the way he used it because he was actually talking about dirt.
Yes.
In the Washington Monument and the Lincoln Reflection Pond, he was talking about actual physical dirt in the place that he cleaned. That's what he was talking about.
You probably don't see dirt, but I do.
So that at that point is meaning she doesn't see the dirt on the sidewalks, but he does.
Your point.
To your point, Dan, dirt was used correctly there because you couldn't interpret it any other way other than I see dirt on the sidewalks and I want them clean. And you don't necessarily see that like I do.
Yeah, used to the gray sidewalks, so they should be white.
Right. I think that's the context that he used it here.
And we had a terrible discussion. I don't know. You probably don't see dirt, but I do. And you walk down this.
See again. Now he doubles down, Dan, by saying you walk down this sidewalk. So that's what he means in dirt. Walking down that sidewalk.
Pond. If you would have walked down, they'll tell you better than anybody. They had to take 11 or 12 truckloads of garbage out of that lake, out of that water, and it sat there for years like that. And that's not what our country is about. Our country is about beauty, cleanliness, safety, great people, not a filthy capital.
Boom. Good. I mean, so far I'm great. I'm waving the Trump flag.
This is such a stupid question you asked.
It's really not a stupid question. It's a stupid question that you could have turned it around and even made it more stupid had you played it correctly.
We're fixing up the reflecting pond to the Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument.
He could have taken out, this was such a stupid question, and it's gone right into this. We're fixing up, taking that stupid question, belittling her.
And you say, why are you fixing it up? Because you can understand dirt maybe better than I can, but I don't allow it. This is one of the worst reporters.
Now, listen,
he made a mistake. You can tolerate dirt, is what he meant to say.
Yes, you're
understand like make an excuse for. He meant tolerating dirt more than I can. Is the word that he misused right there. That was his mistake in that sentence.
Agreed. But nonetheless, he did say it the other way.
But dude, so if we can't be tough back to reporters that ask maybe asshole questions because they're black or they're female,
then we stop having black female reporters. Then you shouldn't be the president of the United States of America.
Or stop having reporters that fall back on ad hominem attacks.
So now,
the defensive crappy questions.
So now we're just going to have no reporters.
Yeah,
don't AI reporters, so you can't insult their heritage.
Dan, you make no sense sometimes, man.
Dan, so he's gonna be the first president that has no reporters.
Memorial, the
sounds an awful lot like Putin.
So I'm gonna let you know, no reporters.
Talk about
monument, and you say, why are you fixing it up? Because you can understand dirt maybe better than I can, but I don't allow it. This is one of the worst reporters. She's with ABC Fake News, and she's a horror show. She's saying...
She's like, why make it personal?
That's it. You're right. It's the personal. If he had stopped right before the you, and he pointed her out, so Danny's not saying about anyone else, you and all the reporters.
It's like he cannot ever accept... He owned her. He owned her. Yep. He doesn't have to go here.
And it was just sloppy communications, Bubba. Like Danny wants to argue. I don't think anyone in this room thinks he's a racist. What I'm saying is that comment gives fodder for all the people that do think he's a racist.
You fix anything up because you can understand dirt maybe better than I can, but I don't allow it. This is one of the worst reporters. She's with ABC Fake News.
Now, here's the deal. This is all I hear, though, is how bad every reporter is. That's his constant MO. When somebody disagrees or asks him a tough question, he's not eloquent enough to be able to handle it. He always has to make it personal every time, just like Jimmy Kimmel. He's the worst. He is. I agree with you. But this is an ongoing theme and broken record that is very not presidential. This is not what I think any Americans, even Dan, wants his president doing and engaging with the press. The press are a bunch of mother effers. They're trying to catch you every which way they can. Why give them ammunition to shove it right up your ass and continue to make people hate you? When you handled everything so good, but then you always got to make it like the little bully bitch that you are, because nobody will stand up to you and nobody will tell you to calm it down and be classy. Be classy. Be presidential.
Dirt maybe better than I can, but I don't allow it. This is one of the worst reporters. She's with ABC Fake News, and she's a horror show. She's saying, why would you bother fixing this up? Why would I bother taking 11 or 12 truckloads?
All right, so I've said that's what I was mad about.
He should have added in there, too. It's our 250th anniversary. We're going to make sure that Washington looks great again. I've eliminated crime in Washington. I'm going to make sure that our capital of our country is a great monument to our country.
Because Sleepy Joe let it go all to hell.
Well, he absolutely could have said that.
It was really Obama. He blamed Obama,
he could blame anybody. Yeah. Because it's a dump. Like, whoever, you could blame anybody. Yes, Sleepy Joe, Barack, I don't even, I tried for my first time and I didn't, but before I leave, I'm going to make America beautiful again.
DC was a train wreck when he came into office.
Absolutely.
And that's where there was huge homicides and all that stuff that he solved with the National Guard, by the way.
I sent you I don't know if you want to see it, but I sent you a video. It's like a 2-minute video of what the reflecting pool looked like.
Yeah, I mean,
did you see what they're doing to it too? They're painting the bottom blue.
Done now.
It's going to be beautiful.
It's
Washington, D.C.
This is from
the Lincoln Memorial, the World War II Memorial, And then there's this. Folks snapping photos of the reflecting pool.
It's really sludgy up this end.
And what's in it?
It's disgusting. It's not right.
Algae.
It's like, it smells like wet dog down here, you know. When my dog came home from a stream, he always smelled like this, so it's gross.
The Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool reopened at the end of August to great fanfare after a $34 million renovation that lasted nearly 2 years.
Oh, no one cared
but
about that
less than
one.
a month later, the famous pool of water is full of algae. Algae are simple organisms that thrive in areas where there is heat and sunlight.
And by the way, this is I don't know how many years ago.
13 years ago.
But it's even worse now. This is not that bad compared to what it was. It's way worse than this.
Yeah.
But this is even after a government renovation. Talk about waste.
$34 million.
Yeah. And I think he did it for like $3 or $4 million. So
he did it for 7, and everyone's making a big deal.
He did it for 7.
They wanted like 100, right?
But here's the deal. I mean, so he did it for 7. The last administration to ever try to do it was 34. Those are great talking points for him.
For sure.
Listen, I just want to let you know the last administration spent $34 million on this, and then you know what? It lasted exactly 2 months. Under my watch, I can tell you right now that this thing will never be a dump again. I can't tell you what the next guy is going to do, but I'm going to tell you while I'm in office, I'm going to make sure that this memorial is clean and pristine, because you know what? You know what? Clean and pristine may not mean a lot to you guys out there as reporters trying to always give me. But I think that 2 of the greatest presidents ever, Washington and Lincoln, need to not be dumps. They need to be beautiful. Boom. You're not calling her stupid. You're not making the very far-reaching opinion that some people think that you're talking about dirt, floors, and slavery. You don't give anybody that gun to use on you, and you just turn it around. Blame it on Sleepy Joe.
Yeah.
God, everybody hates him anyway.
His original foil was Obama. It looks like you can blame it on Obama.
Sure. But the only thing is he was between him and Obama. So they'd be like, okay, well, why didn't you do anything in your first administration? So you blame it on Sleepy Joe because,
Mayor Bowser wouldn't let me.
Yeah. The city of Washington's a bunch of dogs. And the department that was supposed to take care of this was ripping us off and charging us X amount. I mean, there's so many statistics that he probably has with regards to this because, he just didn't green light it. He had to get a whole report and, who's in charge of what and who's not done what. And so anyway, I posted that on my Facebook page or the show's Facebook page. I got absolutely killed, Lummy, by the MAGA. Yeah. They hate me. They're like, that's the guy. But you know who killed me even more? Were the liberals. They're like, that's your guy. You're the dumbass that voted for him. I'm like, listen, am I not allowed to say I kind of like,
I agree with you.
Like I kind of am dancing with you a little bit? No, they double down on the hate.
Really?
Yeah, you're the dumbass. Say wouldn't let Hogan sleep with his wife. Of course he'd say that. I'm like, oh my God. Like even when I kind of like, okay, you guys are onto something here. And they hate you even more.
There's no winning for you, Bubba.
There's no winning for any of us, my friend.
Nope.
Dan's so frustrated right now. He wants to take his gun and shoot it.
He looks very angry.
Not at all. I'm not angry. I'm glad it's clean, and I'm glad everyone's going to learn what dirt is.
Yeah, exactly. When I come back, I'm going to play this J.P. Peterson deal. He nailed it. My God, I'm so proud of him. And if the city of Tampa doesn't take the statistics that he gave and make a new ruling or a different type of proposal or a proposal that both, the Rays and the city can live with, and they just let the Rays walk after this presentation by JP, who brought all the receipts, man, all the receipts, it's going to be sad. It's going to be sad because you know what? It would be a win. It would be a windfall financially, putting that stadium where they want to put it.
For sure,
it would make money, and JP says in less than 10 years it would pay for itself, and after that it's all profit. And he has receipts, and we'll do it next.
Non-scripted and unregulated.
Sort of like the same sensation you get after sex.
Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
No, but you know what I mean. If you go look at that thing, raise the flags, and you look at the back of the history, it's a big deal. Be right back. I'll bunch it up to you real quick.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, Brian, you're right. Or I could talk about what's the number one fucking story in America right now. Or I could just talk about a bunch of bullshit. But I could incorporate both. So I'm sorry, there's really no talk show that's going on right now that doesn't dabble a little bit in politics. But I don't know what the fuck you know about radio. I mean, it'd be interesting to see your resume, Brian Lefevre, stupid fuck. Well, listen, Go Knights, just move along. I had one segment. I had two segments, political. Next one's not political. And then I got a guy who jumped the fence at the Denver airport and got sucked into an airplane motor. That ain't political. Have you guys often thought about maybe looking at it differently and analyzing how many non-political topics I talk about? And do you find yourself at work talking to your coworkers about politics at all? Oh, you don't? Okay, well then I doubt that you have a fucking real job then. Because that's what people talk about.
Sports, politics, and the weather.
Yeah. Sports, politics, the weather, and some pussy.
Yeah.
That's about what all me and Jay talk about. Well, me and Jay got some other shit going on we can't even tell you about. But otherwise.
That's work.
Work. There you go. Work.
Can't forget that.
Because what we talk about is under the guise of your work. No, listen, if you're a paid chat member, you can disagree with me. You don't got to sit here and be fucking Johnny Blow Smoke up my ass. I'll interact and argue with you. Okay, so then how much experience do you have being a talk show host? And you avoid politics in public like the plague. And that's one of the problems we have in our country is that we can't talk about politics. It's such a no-go when that's how bad our country has become. And again, Brian, I'd love to know your talk show. Where's your show at? I have a bachelor's in the field, so you know what? That's actually more of a degree than I have in radio. And I know how to grow an audience. Okay, well then why don't you tell me how big your audience is, where I can find it, and where I can find your show, because you might have a fucking great show that I need to listen to and get some pointers from. Because I don't have a bachelor's degree in communications. I flunked out like a motherfucker.
I do, and that doesn't make me qualified to talk on this bullshit. That's what my major is, Bubba.
But he's
communications.
He's all mad that we're talking about politics. We can't do a show without talking about politics. I don't think that any talk show host that talks about what's pop culturally happening can avoid politics at this juncture.
Joe Rogan talks about it. Which, by the way, have you seen any of the Spencer's Pratt stuff? Have you talked about it already?
I've seen it.
He's so smart. He's comparing himself to Obama. Because they said,
you're
oh, you
always
don't have
wrong.
the experience. He goes, I'm a community organizer, just like Obama was. Except I've gotten 2 awards for being a community organizer.
Well, Brian, there is a lot of money in this platform if you know how to do it, and I'm able to pay my bills, pay my guys, and...
Shield your home with storm-resistant siding from Morgan Exteriors. Take advantage of our special this month. Get 20% off your project plus free installation. Choose from high-performance vinyl or fiber cement siding, built to stand up to Florida's toughest storms, heat, and humidity. Don't wait. Schedule your free consultation today to lock in savings. Visit MorganExteriorsInc.com now. That's MorganExteriorsInc.com. Morgan Exteriors, protecting Florida homes for over 30 years.
I apologize for interrupting your regular program.
Yo, Power Play. Hello.
Should hit these with everything we got, sir.
Living vicariously through his bizarre world.
Imagine how much protein's in my body.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now, Lummy, do you think we're going to get any credit because my next two segments aren't political?
No.
Or are people going to, just tell me how much I suck because I talk about politics occasionally on my show? Well, when the President of the United States gets on and makes an ass out of himself in his little press conference, impromptu press conference, I don't have the right, or I shouldn't talk about that because nobody else is talking about it now, are they? It's not the lead story and this and that and what have you. And no, you should never talk about politics, ever. Well, then I don't know what the circles that you travel in, but that, politics right now are a very big, huge part of our decorum as a country, if you will.
Well, they've always been realistically in the show.
We've got the Iranian situation. We got Trump arguing with African-American ABC reporters. We've got, we got gas at an all-time high. Well, no, the last time it was higher was Sleepy Joe. But then that would be referring back to politics now, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but if you think about it, realistically, the show has always been, if you go back even in the 90s when you were doing Bill Clinton stuff, and then George H.W. Bush, and then even going to Obama with Sirius, or even like the George H.W.
Even Trump the first time.
Yeah, and then Biden.
When I supported him. And then Barack on the second time, when I actually believed Barack's nonsense on the first time, and then the second time, I'm like, man, I made a mistake.
Yep.
And everybody's like, oh my God, you piece of crap, you flip-flopping mother effer.
Everyone hated you when you were for Obama, and everyone hated you when you went against Obama.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm just telling you, man, there's not, Joe Rogan. Look at some of the best talk show hosts currently in the landscape. I mean, Howard Stern talks about politics. Joe Rogan talks about politics. Ben Shapiro. I mean, Dan Bongino. I mean, Alex Jones.
Megyn Kelly.
Tucker Carlson. I mean, I don't know what talk. I mean, you gonna listen to the Bob and Tom show all day? Tukey. I mean,
Bobby Bones.
I mean, Bobby Bones. Elvis Duran, what's that? Shyamalan the God.
Oh God,
Charlemagne.
Well,
the
he's
God.
becoming even more politics. He tried to get Dana White. He tried to get Dana White in a bag of tricks.
I saw it. But I hated it, and I am really starting to lose respect for Charlemagne the God.
He just looks like he's race baiting the whole time.
That's all he does, race bait.
And then he's politicking for one side or the other. So you're not doing that, Bubba. What people don't realize is you're criticizing. What people don't appreciate is what you're criticizing the administration you voted for, and that's okay. That's what we're supposed to do as Americans. By the way, we're not supposed to just vote for somebody and say, "Okay, everything's cool for the next 4 years." We should be able to express our opinions about things.
I would find it that that people of the show that are talk show host enthusiasts would appreciate that Jay and I and Lummy, who all support Trump and most of the stuff that he does, don't sit here and just drink the MAGA Kool-Aid and call him out when he does some serious missteps. Why wouldn't people appreciate that and be like, man, they seem to play it down the middle?
And if you really pay attention to what you're saying, you rarely disagree with policy. You always disagree with the presentation.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
So anyway, we're getting ready, Lummy, to do a non-political story.
Highlight it for everybody.
No, hold on now.
Sports
hold
story.
On. No. This is actually political.
Oh, Tampa City Council.
It's the Tampa City Council. Each one of these people are politicians. Each one of these people had to run for office. Each one of these people were voted in by their fellow City of Tampa constituents. So, I mean, really, almost every story is politically if you slice it one way or the other. And I'm not going to let some guy, Brian Lefebvre or something like that says he's got a bachelor degree in communications and he's a
Who doesn't?
And he's a writer and he doesn't, and he knows that that there is no money in radio. Like who the hell are you, bud? And do you not know my history? I'm not trying to brag, and I'm not certainly at an earning level that I used to be. But I mean, I have made tens of millions of dollars in this business, tens of millions, and I have always been polarizing. I've always taken polarized. I mean, look at my Victor Hedman opinion, Lummy. Highly polarizing.
Yes.
Look at when I broke down the Trump situation on how he handled the ABC reporter. Highly polarizing. Everything that I do is highly polarizing. That's what I do. And I'm sorry that, but you cannot be a pop culturally, you cannot be pop culturally relative and not talk about, every one of us, whether it's with our family, our friends, are talking about what we're going through, struggling with gas prices, what we're going through with this war in Iran, with what we're going through with just, it consumes our life. And not everything's a big tookie War of Roses, my first date phone call. Jesus. I know Brooke Hogan's in chat right now, Lummy. You know what? If you don't want any politics, watch Brooke Hogan's HGTV Rock the Block. It's on Tuesday nights on HGTV. I don't think that they talk about politics at all. And quite frankly, I think she's in the lead. And she won't tell me, Brooke personally, and I've talked to her many times. I'm like, tell me, do you win? She's like, Uncle Bubba, I would love to tell you, but I know how you are. And she's like, I'll slip up. You'll slip up. And say, I'm telling you right now, Brookie wins the whole goddamn thing.
It would just slip out one day.
I think they're starting week 3 or 4.
Jay, what are they doing?
It's week 5.
Okay, but there's only 2 weeks left.
She's already won 2.
Yeah, she's won 2 of the 5. And I'm like, Brooke, tell me you won. You won it, didn't you? You won it, didn't you? She's like, but I can't.
She's funny. She's gregarious. She's great on the show. I've watched a bunch of the seasons. I hate to be such a cheeseball, but I like sometimes mindless television because I like sometimes to just turn on something that doesn't have to do with this.
Lummy, did you see, I don't know if it was on X or Instagram or Facebook, but she was wishing mothers a happy Mother's Day. And she's got a picture of her holding both of her twins.
Yeah.
Molly and Oliver. And oh my God. I'm not trying to be creepy or nothing. But my God, she's so beautiful. You should see. Can you find it for me, Lummy?
Yeah, get to her page.
I think I retweeted it or
9 o'clock tonight.
Or I commented 9 o'clock tonight, HGTV, Rock the Block. This is a new, is it, are they Mondays or Tuesdays?
It's Tuesday. Today is Monday, right? Tonight's the new one.
Tonight's the new one.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what happens. Steve told me the whole thing.
No.
He was texting it to me and said, don't tell Bubba.
No. Listen, don't even try to be funny about this because Steve won't give it up either.
No, I know that. We were talking about going and having dinner next time they're in town.
Lummy, did you send it to me?
I'm looking at...
I think it's on her Facebook.
Okay, because I'm on her Instagram right now.
I think it's on her Facebook, and she's got both kids. She's holding them on her hips. Like, you know how a mom holds a kid on their hip?
Yeah.
She's got both of them. And I think both of them are like Walker. They're in their upper one percentile of largeness.
Oh, no. They are humongous.
Oh, yeah.
They weigh more than Walker does.
Her son.
They're bigger than Walker?
Her son is going to be like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
She's big and Steve's not small. He's a big guy.
Can you find it?
I'm good on her Instagram. I see it right here. I'm sending you her whole Instagram.
Okay, but is it
on there?
Okay.
If you just scroll down here, not the first, that one.
All right, here we go. Wait till you see this picture. Right here.
Yeah.
Look at this. Is that not? And it's recognizing all moms. But is that not a great picture? Jay, do you see it?
I do.
Is that not a great picture?
It's a great picture.
Oh my God, Brooke, you look great. I don't know if that's
Happy Mother's Day.
It's Oliver and Molly. I think this is Molly and this is Oliver. Oliver looks like he's about 3.
Yeah, they're big boys.
God, she looks great.
Yeah, big kids.
She looks great. Great job, Brookie. I'm so proud of you. Here's my boy, J.P. Peterson. And Lummy, he brings the receipts. He was a talk show. He was a sports guy at a major sports station in Atlanta for like 5-6 years. And it was right when Atlanta was trying to get the new stadium. Mm-hmm. And so he kind of uses that as a template. And Charlie Miranda one. I don't know which one Charlie Miranda is on this whole.
No, that's not the Lewis guy. The Lewis guy is a POS. He hates us too.
But Charlie Miranda made a comment in the newspaper that baseball doesn't work in the South, and JP addresses that.
Thank you, Chris. My name is JP Peterson. I'm a local sportscaster and have been for 30 years. And I can tell you, Charlie, that Mr. Miranda, that people love baseball here. The Rays baseball is the #1 consistently rated program every single night on TV. People are watching. You're right, they don't go to the games. You know why? Because we've done it all wrong. Now you have the opportunity to finally do it right.
Man, if I was the Rays, I would hire JP to be your new PR guy because you can't. What's it called, Jay? Unrefutable. Like when you
irrefutable.
It's his statistics and knowledge of the area of the Rays and of Major League Baseball and the economics is irrefutable. Like the Rays need to sign this guy up.
We've had a terrible stadium in a terrible location. Love St. Pete, but it's not a place for baseball.
It's worst. Geographically, if you take a 50-mile radius and you do a compass and you go with, where the current Tropicana field is and you draw 50 miles, the Rays have the least amount of population of any team by like 50% because it's all ocean. It's all ocean. You have coastal. I mean, you're on a peninsula, and there's nobody that lives where Jay lives, and there's nobody that lives where you love Lummy, and there's nobody that lives where my sister lives, or Brian Matroni. There's nobody from Tampa that's crossing that bridge and fighting that nonsense to go hit a 7-10 game. Nobody.
And we've had very unpopular owners. Now we have a group of elite businessmen who are not here to steal our money. They're here to build something iconic that we're all going to love and make memories for. Baseball makes memories. Charlie, you know that. You've taken your kids. I've taken mine to World Series. I'll never forget taking my kids to a World Series here. And I've heard a lot of talk about money. And it seems like you don't have money to do the things you need. It seems like you need a really good investment opportunity. Here it is. Put in $1 billion, get $3 billion back at least. And not to mention $55 billion in economic impact. And I saw it happen in Atlanta. I was living in Atlanta at that particular time. And everybody, all the opponents said the same thing. Cobb County doesn't have the money. We don't have the money. We can't afford it. Guess what? They went net positive in 10 years. All those people were wrong. And now they're putting $4 million into their general fund. They're putting $8 million into their school every year, and the state gets another $17 million. They were wrong, and you're wrong now if you don't think this is a great investment. And there are 10 cities right now waiting for you folks to say.
And he's right. Listen to this. There's 10 cities right now.
Now we don't want it. We got to take care of our potholes. They know the business. They know what Atlanta has. They saw what they did. All these places.
Damn, JP, I'm so proud of you.
He's doing a hell of a job, Bubba.
This is the best explanation as to why the Rays and why the city of Tampa needs to give them a little bit more funding. And they're not. Listen, the owners are saying we'll put up the $1.3 billion. We just need $850 from you. I mean, the Glazers, and Jay, no offense, but they've been given that stadium for free. They paid $195 million for the team that's worth $7 billion now.
And we taxed. I think we taxed our local citizens a half a cent.
And they want a $1 billion renovation program.
1.2 now, yeah.
Places have to pay $2.5 billion in an expansion fee, then another $2 billion for the stadium. We're gifted that. We have the Rays here, and the people love them. And you are the stewards that are going to send this team to Orlando? Oh. That's going to be your vote? I don't think that's a very good idea at all. Another thing, baseball. We have not been able to hold on to our great players here because of the revenues and unpopular owners that don't know how to spend. These guys are going to take this money that they make and put it back into our team, keep our star players here, and God forbid, maybe even win a World Series. It would be fun to see. In closing, I also want to say this, the CIT tax. We built Raymond James Stadium for $168 million. 3 Super Bowls, national championship, another one on the way, college football, monster trucks, Taylor Swift concerts. None of it would happen. The Bucks would be in Orlando if we didn't spend that $168 million.
He's so,
irrefutable.
He's so on point. I'm so proud of him.
It's the best money you've ever spent, and the Sit's money should spend it again. And in closing, I just want to say the people that have come through here playing baseball, I know them personally. Wade Boggs, McGriff, Gonzalez, Pete Alonso, Kyle
Now he's talking about on the high school level.
Yeah,
The-
yeah,
not,
guys
not
that were
people.
local.
They came up through the
people
high
that
school
came up
ranks.
through Tampa Bay proper.
That's right.
And went on to be Hall of Famers. People that grew up as kids in Tampa Bay.
Pete Alonso went to the Academy of the Holy Names.
This is one of the biggest hot spots of young baseball talent in America.
We print baseball players here. It's part of our fabric. It's part of our culture. Let's finally do it right and make baseball great in Tampa Bay. We cannot lose our Rays. Don't let that happen.
Thank you, Mr.
Man.
So the guy on the
Is
right
that not?
there.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
I'm sorry. The guy on the right there is running for mayor.
Right here?
That's Bill Carlson.
Yeah, but then so the Charlie guy that he's talking about is all the way to the left.
This one?
Yeah,
That
that POS.
The guy that looks like he's AIDS patient.
Yes.
Yeah. And look at all of them. Like
that Lewis guy wants to run for mayor, and he is the biggest caster nut licker there is.
The guy Bill Carlson, though, he's been a local, local politician for a long time. I've supported him for years. He's a common sense guy.
Oh my God! Guess what? We're talking about politics.
Oh my God!
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Really
Or maybe we should make it a short, or make it or whatever the fuck.
We'll put it on there, link it to his social too. Bubba Army grind, 1,000 bits. Yeah, that guy, Lewis, whatever, Harry's or whatever. You can take a picture with the goats. When I took the goats out back in the day, he wore. Because I actually knew him, and we found out he was with Bubba, and he ran over, and he's like, you need to take that off there. You gotta get that picture. I cannot be seen with that piece of shit. What? Yeah. Anything associated with that piece of shit.
People suck.
Let me, Brooke Hogan is a moderator.
Yeah, I know, I saw, yeah.
And she just timed out that motherfucker.
Yeah.
She did?
Yeah. I love you, Brookie. That's so awesome.
Yeah, don't say that she looks like a fucking mom.
So we lose $7 a month. I can give a fuck. With Brooke Hogan fucking blocked you. That's on. That.
Thank you, Brooke.
Thank you, Brookie. Oh my God, the next topic we're going to talk about is about a guy who jumped a fence and got sucked into a plane motor. That's not political. Oh my fucking God.
Steve's such a rugged dude. Gotta love him.
Who's that?
Steve, her husband.
Oh, he's a good dude.
He's awesome.
He's a good dude.
It's really nice to see her standing on her own 2 feet out there and really making a name for herself. I honestly believe this show is going to help catapult her into a whole nother, I know she's been doing it for 7-8 years, but she's fucking good at interior design.
Oh, she's really
good.
I mean, I think
she's fighting a pro, the guy that's her partner.
I think she's closing her Nashville office and opening up a Florida-based one.
Yeah, that'll be smart. The guy who she's teamed up with is a real professional, consummate professional, and she'll battle them for her ideas and win. So it's a pretty good show. Actually, a great show. I love it. I'd love to have you one day when I'm here, Steve-O. Maybe not as bad as you think, Berto Perez. Look around your house and think of all the things you could do. Morning, Brooke.
Good. What's up, Brooke? Eh?
What's up, Uncle Rucky? Dirk Merchant, Berto Perez, all the boys and gals out there. What's up, Grouper Lips, Nick? Jeff Goy, Kendall, 2886. Good morning.
May is Military Appreciation Month at Crystal Harley. They're going to be honoring the military all month long with Hero Cash, $500, plus $1,000 trade assistance towards the purchase of any new Harley. It's the Boats to Goats trade-in event. Trade in an old toy for a new toy, no matter what you owe. Swap that payment for a new Harley now. Trade in that old RV, boat, car, motorcycle, four-wheeler, even a goat. We don't care. More information, crystalharley.com, or check out their Facebook page.
The miracle of modern technology. We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oh my God, Lummy, I think the next segment we're getting ready to do has no political.
You don't want to find a way
nothing. Like, I don't think you can find anything political about a guy that jumped an airport fence in Denver, and this Frontier plane was taken off, and the guy got sucked into the motor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it made him hamburger meat. And then Dan and I were looking at, what does a new, a completely, not even a new motor, like a refurbished, remanufactured jet motor is $10 million. New ones are $50 million. Like a refurb is $10 million. So just think about this, man. Does Frontier, you think, Jay, have do they get those things insured?
They get refurbished ones.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is, can you? I'm sure.
I'm sure they're insured, of course.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah,
right.
They have to be.
But that's a big claim, ain't
sure
it?
Is.
Woof. So anyway, these are people that were on the plane, and then I actually got footage of somebody that was sitting on the same side of the plane, right by the motor. When you can see the guy, you can't really see the guy getting sucked up into it, but you can see the motor explode.
Oh.
And so here,
it was like boom, and then you see the flames come, and then the smoke comes.
So people were yelling, fire, fire, and smoke was in the air.
Air travelers recounting the terrifying moments that played out Friday as a person was struck and killed by a Frontier Airlines plane after jumping a perimeter fence and crossing a runway at Denver International Airport.
It was chaos.
I don't think, they show anything more than that.
Airport.
It was chaos. The flames were still
Dude, he was walking so casually. Go back 4 seconds. Look, he's just casually walking. The plane's already flying towards him.
Yeah, and then he gets, here's the motor, and he literally, these things, you don't understand the amount of air they're sucking in order to be, jet propulsion, how big this fuselage is and how many, tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of pounds if you take full fuel, full cup. It's the amount of air,
and the speed.
Yeah.
That thing's got to be going over 100 miles an hour. It's just touching down.
Those things, no, it's taken off.
Oh, it's taking off?
Yeah, it was taken off.
Denver International Airport.
It was chaos. The flames were still like that.
I couldn't see the engines, but people that could see the engines could see large flames, and it was really scary.
Frontier Airlines said the flight was departing from Denver en route to Los Angeles when it happened. One passenger described hearing what sounded like a thud during takeoff.
I felt like the plane started to tilt up when out of nowhere we felt like a thud and heard it.
So they were they were right at rotation because it tilted up, which means your maximum speed. Those things rotate, Jay, I think at 120, 130. That's where they rotate at. That's where they can start pulling up on the yoke. and they were just starting to rotate, which means their maximum speed, and they hit the guy, and he got sucked into the motor.
The pilot immediately starts going into emergency mode, slowing down, right?
According to the airport, Denver's fire department quickly extinguished the brief engine fire. Emergency crews rushed to the scene and passengers were taken to the terminal. The airport said 12 people reported minor injuries with 5 hospitalized.
What?
I'm Reed Binion reporting.
And the thing about it, Lummy, is as a pilot, he's got to when he has that in, when he, you know, it's not a wonder they didn't run off the runway because he's maximum speed. So that means he had to reverse thrust and just lay on the brakes. Full flaps up, full flap, 30 degrees flap, full auto rotate, like full reverse thrust, and then just lay on the brakes to hope that you make it in time. Here is somebody who actually got it. Now, you can't see the guy go into the motor, but you can see the motor explode. And we saw from the other angle that, it's not like, the other angle shows the guy in the back of the plane. In the angle that we saw, you could see that he was right by the motor. Yeah. Now, they didn't obviously show the impact because it's probably very gruesome and they don't want to, that was regular TV. There it is.
Oh, dude. Dude, the pilot's a hero. You're right, Bubba.
Yeah.
That's like a bird strike with a human being.
Yeah.
It's not a bird. It's a 180 or 200-pound person.
I mean, listen, Sully, that was a bird strike.
Yeah.
Like, bird strikes are deadly, too. They get into the motors, and so, but like you said, Jay, you're right. Those, bird strikes are deadly. Can you imagine what a bird weighs, what, 2 pounds, 3 pounds?
Right.
I mean,
this is a 150 to 250 pound person.
Yeah.
We're stopping on the runway. We just hit somebody. We have an engine fire.
Can you know the souls on board?
We have 231 souls on board. There was an individual.
I mean, Walker would love that slide.
Walking across the runway. We've got.
They actually deployed the slide for emergency.
By the way, I sent you. We can't show it. I asked Gary, but I sent you. They took a picture of the engine and what it looked like. Do you see they're evacuating right next to the engine? Yeah. And when you see this picture of what the engine looked like. You see videos. There's kids standing right by it. But, I mean, it absolutely is like horrifying.
I mean, can you see the guts and stuff?
You see a lot of blood. That's why we can't show it.
All right, we can't show it, but let me play this and then let me show it internally for us. Yes.
Yeah. Smoke in the aircraft. We're going to evacuate on the runway.
I need you all to move away from the aircraft.
Holy shit!
Oh,
we almost died. That is fucking crazy.
Oh, these guys are.
I would be saying the same thing.
Yeah.
That's one of the most critical parts of takeoff is literally when the front wheel comes off and your back wheels are just touching off.
Yep, it's called rotation, and it's the most vulnerable point it's really the most vulnerable point of the entire flight because they can glide them in. If they got altitude and speed, you can glide them in. You can have double motor failure, and if you're within 15, 20, 30, 50 miles of an airport, if you're at 37,000 feet, you can glide 150 miles. So, I mean, but the most vulnerable point of a plane is right when it's taken off.
The fact we don't know the name of the captain is a travesty because whoever was a pilot of this plane really is a hero.
Absolutely. So let me hear. You sent me a pic, but we can't. So, Mach, do not broadcast it, Mach. Do not broadcast it, please. Thank you.
It's the lower right. Well, I guess they'll go over. There's just a little different. Yeah, see that one
right here. Okay, hold on.
Oh,
whoa.
That's what I think it is.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's a human being.
Oh my Lord! And they're just like letting kids.
That's what I'm saying.
They had him slide down. Yeah. Hey, Walker, look at this wonderful slide. Don't look to the right.
Yeah. The kids are taking pictures. You can see. Oh yeah.
Oh my Lord!
Felix is like, tell him it's a haunted house. I'm like, yeah, tell him it's a haunted house when he wants to go in it. I mean,
no, I want to go off on the other side and pretend like it didn't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Jay, look at this. You having to reconstruct auto accidents is, God, probably the majority of your business.
See what I do.
And that's exactly what you do. Well, I don't know. You've been known to win First Amendment cases and some other things here and there.
Some stuff, too.
I want you to look at this. This is one of the worst things ever. This guy is speeding and runs a red light and hits this woman. Now, there's no blood or nothing. We can show it.
Yeah.
But it splits her car in half.
Did she hit that pole?
And she walked away with scrapes and bruises only. Wait till you see this. Oh. That's her car.
What?
It splits her car in half. She's actually in this mess.
She's in that part?
Yes. Here she is right there.
What?
Yes.
That is unbelievable.
It said serious 3-car accident. 1 car split in half. Working on getting victims out. Please avoid this area. Let me see if it shows it again or not. That's
insane.
Where she's at. And she made it. Like with no major injuries. I don't know how that happened.
I don't know about that.
What kind of car was it? Because I want to buy one of those.
Immediately.
Jeez.
Look at this.
A drunk driver hit her.
Wow.
So when I come back, there were a couple teen takeovers over the weekend.
I can't believe it was
one right here.
And guess what? This isn't going to be political. There was a teen takeover in Davie, Florida. I'm sorry, Dana Beach, Florida. Which is that near Miami or?
It's East Coast area.
So Dana Beach, Florida, they had a teen takeover, and you can see how they handle it. And in fact, what you see are, I'm just going to play this before I go into words. And then we had one here in Tampa, and the Tampa police, it's just amazing how different agencies handle different things.
Mm-hmm.
Like how Grady Judd handles things and how Chad Chronister handles things and how the TPD handles things. And, they don't come in and are snowflaked out. Mm-mm. Look at how bad this is. This is when you let teen takeovers get away from it and you're not, these 2 black guys are absolutely beating the ever-living crap out of 2 white girls. Check this out.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's disturbing to watch. Where's the humanity in children anymore? I mean, Jesus, it's unbelievable.
This is a direct reflection upon parenting.
Yep.
You only get kids to act that way that have not been held accountable at home or have been allowed just to play video games all day and have no structure at home.
No consequences.
It's just, no consequences. No consequences. You're not taught at home that if I catch you ever acting that way, that you're going to get your ass whipped or 85 privileges taken away or whatever. It's just our younger generation is just a bunch of, you know what they are? They're savages. They're absolute savages. And we had a huge teen takeover here in Tampa. And guess what? Tampa police officers rolled up in there and they yoked up 22 kids. And it lasted about 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good guy, even though he's a...
Bubba the Love Sponge.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
By the park. Yeah, it's right when you come off the highway. If you're going into downtown or go to Davis Island through there.
Ashland Drive.
Exactly. It's right by the water fountain by Curtis Hickson Park. And they were in the streets there.
Yeah.
I was thinking if I was in my car, how do you protect yourself there, Bubba? Put your gun in your lap and
I think if you're in your car, I think you try to put it in reverse and get the fuck out of there. Because if you shoot one of those kids, even though you have every right to, it's just...
Well, no, we know somebody that had a clean shoot. No one wants a clean shot. No one wants to kill anybody. You know what? That would be the worst case scenario. But I'm just thinking, how do you think? I think it's probably right. Back out and avoid it.
Yeah.
Don't go into it.
I mean, unless they got you 100%.
So
where
if
they're
you're
pounding
surrounded,
where they're pounding on your, hood and top and.
Put the camera on and say you're scared of me and talk about how I would be freaking out.
I sent you a screenshot. It looks like they're gonna try to do another one on Friday.
Here? And they're already letting the cops know. Not a good idea, guys.
Oh, they let the last one know. Just people wouldn't pick up on it. So, but this says don't be violent. Because that usually
I've never seen a takeover that wasn't violent.
Oh shit.
I mean, that's like.
I mean, they do when they go to Busch Gardens, Adventure Island, all the different parks.
That dude Clavicular opened up a club, I guess, somewhere, and there's a local girl that was caught making out with him on probably millions of videos now.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, the girl's gonna have a real tough time getting into a sorority. That's kind of like, that's not the way that sororities want to be looked at like that.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, that unfortunately is how it goes, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
I'm
not
not
really-
done becoming. We haven't seen a lot of these team takeovers here, Uncle Rocky. What's up, Jeff Rearson, Tony Peterson? I did not. I gave him my stainless steel submersible after having it completely refurbished. What up, Dark Merchant? I've seen a lot of them look like in Chicago and LA and those types of places. So was I, Snizuki Slayer. Thank you, buddy.
All right, leg press moved.
Already?
Just did it, yeah. We don't mess around, but me and Greg did it. Yeah, we're on top of it.
In between, well, good. I got to videotape it and send it.
Yeah, it's right by the door. It took us a minute. I went out there 2 minutes. Yeah.
What took so long?
Did you have those bone movers?
I had one. Yeah, that's all we needed was one.
Okay.
Boom, and then the show's over. That happened quick.
Oh, damage, says Bubba fan. It's gonna be a lot, man. Good luck. How old is he?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
So, Lummy, they're saying that I don't know who organizes these teen takeovers, but I guess they're whatever social media or
they do it on Instagram, TikTok,
and they just say, "Well, so they've already announced this. They're going to do another one in Tampa."
Yeah, I sent you like the little flyer that they sent out.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
You going?
Because, well, we should.
I don't know, actually, after watching that last one.
Downtown Tampa P2 takeover.
What?
May 15th. Leave drama home, please, or stay home. We're taking over Tampa. Meet up at City Hall, 315 East Kennedy Boulevard, Tampa. We lit. Respect the city. Stay safe. Keep it moving.
Yeah, good luck with that.
So, are they trying to have a peaceful protest?
Yeah, it never turns out that way.
Because you can do that.
Yeah, but it never turns out that way.
No, it turns out like this. This is how it turns out. Stand by. Hold on.
This hour with a teen takeover at Curtis Hickson Park in Tampa that landed 22 people in jail. They're between the ages of 12 and 21 years old. Police tell us the large group of teens tried taking over the area, causing traffic disruptions and other issues at the park. Fox 13's Danielle Zelkowski joins us from Curtis Hickson. Danielle, TPD released video of the situation that shows just how chaotic this all got.
Yeah, Aaron, and advocates say that these teen takeovers are a real problem and that a teen without something to do is going to find something to do. And unfortunately, that is what we saw last night. Take a look.
Or a teen with non-participating or involved parents are going, good luck on either one of your kids. Trey now is in college, but good luck 2 years ago, and good luck to Sage, both of them coming to you and Candle and saying, hey, Mom, Dad, we're going over to a teen takeover tonight where there's going to be about 300 teens raising hell, okay?
Yeah,
No. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make sure that you're certainly not getting out of this house tonight.
I got a 14-year-old. They're saying there was a 12-year-old there.
Yeah,
I know exactly where my 14-year-old is at every single moment of every single day, 24/7.
It looks very nonviolent.
And that's just some of the scenes from Tampa police officers
Yeah, that looks really nonviolent.
breaking up the teen takeover at Curtis Hickson Park on Friday night. There were one each.
Yes, absolutely.
So do you see what they're doing in the streets? You remember when we were talking about real political protests and when they're downtown at city council, they can't even step into the crosswalk because it's illegal in the state of Florida to violate right-of-way and impede traffic.
Yep, absolutely.
To arrest, but countless more teens in the area. Tampa police say the teens were fighting and causing a disturbance of the peace, with officials recovering 2 guns and even drugs from the area. A teen safety advocate says youth gun violence is an issue that every gun owner needs to consider. He tells me many kids admit to getting guns from unsecured locations, such as unlocked cars and homes. And unfortunately, this is not the first time Tampa Bay has seen a teen takeover. In the past, teens have gone to businesses.
I almost feel like I wish we could go down there and cover it and get some footage, but I'm afraid that we could literally get killed. They could literally shoot us. And I'm not trying to be a pussy or nothing, but I mean, these kids are carrying guns. They're buying them or stealing them, and they're carrying guns.
Most of them are stolen.
And disrupted the people.
At one time, I owned 18 nightclubs, Sponges Teen Centers. And we never had this problem in 1992, 93, 94, 95. Made a lot of money. Just having, I would go to and get these, grocery stores that went under, the Food Lions and the Wendell and Lummy, and I just turn them in, just, put a dance floor and a DJ booth in there and pool tables and video games. And, and we killed it. Absolutely killed it. Didn't have to have metal detectors. Kids didn't act that way back then.
There with these events. Freddie Barton with Safe and Sound Hillsborough says that this is an issue that will take everyone to solve, from parents and other trusted adults in the community. And the time to talk to your kids and the kids in your life is now.
We don't want kids to feel that it's okay. They should take it upon themselves to just create an ad hoc party. So many things can go wrong with that. It's not that we adults don't want our kids to have fun. We want them to be able to come home every night.
I like that. I like that. I like that statement.
Safe and sound.
I don't think kids can gather now in large groups and it not be a crap show. I just think the way that everybody's got their phone out trying to get some type of viral moment just absolutely, incites problems.
No, everyone
because
wants
two people hanging out, 100 kids just hanging out, listening to music, sitting on the hoods of their cars, causing no problem, that doesn't go viral. But people shooting, killing each other, violence, fights, that's what goes viral, unfortunately, and everybody wants to be a viral sensation. So you have to do something outlandish in order to go viral.
Right.
That's what everybody wants to do. Go viral. I don't know why, because everybody's a bunch of narcissistic assholes. Let entertainers and people, let us go viral. Let us be the stars of the show. Not people, not kids that are trying to go viral and show off because they got an Instagram or a TikTok account.
But they don't even realize that if something goes viral, that means nothing. You've had so many videos go viral with tens of millions of views and 20 million views. And what does that do? Nothing. It goes away in a minute, and then there's something else that happens.
And none of these people really probably have, got to the point of being able to monetize anything. I mean, listen, we had a video one time that did 85 million on Facebook. We made about $5-6 grand on it, but because we're monetized, we're a legitimate business.
85 million. These guys, they're not getting 10,000 views for this crap.
But exactly, and they got they got 800 followers.
Right.
In a statement, Tampa Police Department Chief Lee Bearclaw says this type of reckless and criminal behavior will not be tolerated in our city. What began as a large gathering quickly escalated into disorder and activity that placed others at risk. Parents need to know.
Just like Jay said, parents need to know where their children are and who they're with. Bingo. This is all parenting. You can blame the kids all you want, but it starts at home. They learn this behavior, or they're allowed this behavior at home. What'd you send me?
I sent you the mugshot, just so you
oh my Lord!
Yeah,
those are 4.
Yeah, these are the 4 that they could show because they were over 18.
They got teen. Those don't look like teens, like high school kids.
These guys are all over 18.
Yeah,
and of these 4, these 2 guns were confiscated. Yep. Here's another look at it before we say goodbye. I don't know if there's any volume on this or not. I don't think there is.
But there is language.
That makes it even scarier.
Look at the cops. They ain't playing.
Nope.
They're throwing you down to the ground and cuffing you.
I need some of the units that have their vehicle over at Gasparilla Plaza. If they can return to their vehicle, we need somewhere to put these 10-15s in.
Hopefully, Tampa prosecutes him.
Yes.
What's that?
I said, hopefully, Tampa prosecutes him because it's funny because the guy that fell through my ceiling,
hold on. Don't tell me there was a no pros.
Oh, no pros. No. And he just got arrested again.
They no pros the guy that tried to break into Bella's house, Bubba.
Yeah. Bubba,
you're kidding. Well, Jay, we're certainly familiar with people getting no prosecutor, aren't
yes, we are.
Jesus. Bubba, Daniel Rose sent me the guy just got arrested for almost burglary, armed robbery, all this stuff. They no prosecute him.
And just 3 months earlier, he did the same thing at your Airbnb.
And they let him go.
Yep. And 3 months later, he's doing the same thing, and they'll probably let him go.
Exactly.
You know where the real problem is? Our prosecution.
Yep.
And our state government. That's the real problem. These cops are in here busting ass, but you know what? When they bring in the bad guys and you let the bad guys out, whose problem is it? It's a prosecutorial problem. Prosecute these people. That's the problem.
Stop being pussies.
Let me thank you for doing that for me today.
No problem.
And do you want me to do a couple breakdowns?
If you can, that'd be great.
No, I mean, are you guys equipped for it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, we'll get you rolling. Just once it's done, we'll go.
Fantastic. Well, and you and Macho Man can leave if it's because I know how to turn it off.
Okay.
I know how to turn it off.
Yeah, we'll
I can't turn us on, but I can turn us off, my friend. Jay, thank you, bud.
Thank you.
We'll see you guys all tomorrow. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummet.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter program.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people.
Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.